Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round-robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
消失会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like right, what happens here? But KG
双重割裂。
KG's not letting go.
永别了。
Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越。碎裂万千。粉碎他们。
We are neglecting one point, like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow,
game,
look at that.
Kill over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来迷恋我？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，邪舞回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red boss, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
but
ultimate,
they're too
and
far
frigate.
behind. Yo. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。嘿，我在这儿。
This fight
来看烟花吗？
to this point, you know, whoever gets the overload, get the upper lead. Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini. You know, chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？ Está chovendo de novo. Não sei porquê, mas sempre chove quando estou numa missão. Meu nome é Lan. Sou um assassino de guia. Meu alvo dessa vez é uma criança chamada KAW. Ela me salvou. Ela não deve ter ideia de quem eu sou. Uma ilha deserta. Parece que vamos ficar aqui por um tempo. Naquele dia eu percebi como estava vivendo nas sombras. E que só um pouquinho de luz dava uma nova perspectiva para tudo. Eu matei inúmeras pessoas na minha vida. Já era hora de chegar a minha vez. Não é tão ruim. Mas me sinto exausto. Olha, parece que a chuva parou. Que bonito.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW tournament. I'll be your caster for today. Get.
I'm your caster for today, Nora. It's really good to be back again, and I just can't wait to see today's matchups.
Yes, and we got the first matchup for you guys today. It's gonna be RCG against Fino. I know it's gonna be, really intense because it's already like week 4 of our tournament, and the time has been passing really fast. Time is flying. There's a lot of pressure in these two teams, and a lot of teams just really want to make it into the top 6 ranking. As they want to, move on to the knockout stage.
Exactly, because there's only gonna be 6 teams. It will be 6 out of 10. And also, like, for these 2 teams, or for all those teams, they only got 2 weeks left right now. So, actually, we're now at the second round of our regular season. So, actually, I was absent for maybe 2 weeks. And when I rewatch all those games, I was just like, what? So many things happened during this period. For example, like, I saw like Nova's wings has been shut down by RCG, and like RTZ, they got 8 wins in a row, but was cancelled by Impunity. And I was like, what? So many things happened.
Yeah, the upset, the comebacks, Nova, they're super strong. They got beaten by RCG. Again, Impunity beat RTZ, the unbeatable team. So there's a lot of things that happen in these past few weeks, and it has been crazy. And these matches, they're unexpected. You have to, stick around to the last second, and the matches can go both ways. Everybody just trading neck to neck.
Exactly, and also like because we are doing the double round robin, so actually all those teams, they have played against with each other for at least one time. So we can like recheck some records from their previous games. And for these 2 teams, RCG play against Fano. Last time RCG beat Fano with 2-0. So I'm wondering what kind of new strategy that Fano will bring up to us today.
Exactly, yeah. RCG super aggressive. And I realized after they lost or got a draw a couple of times, they came back really strong. Like it's like they went back into the room with their teams, with their coaches, and they practiced so much. And again, RCG, the ORCG is back. Like their super tight rotation is back. And Fino, on the other hand, they've been practicing too. Like they came a long way. And they were doing really good yesterday against Archive Esports and against different teams in these past few weeks. So it's really cool to see these teams like improve over time.
Yeah, we can just saw their improvement through their records, through their scores. Because I still remember when I was here, and every single game was a clean 2-0 and I was like, okay, another 2-0, another 0-2. Only like 2 draws has been made by KAW Gaming back in that time. But after I came back, I saw like, wow, so many draws has been made up. Like RCG, they got two draws. RTZ, they got 2 draws. These are like top teams that I remember like before my absence.
Yeah, you don't see these top teams getting draw too often. So the skill cap are evening. Everybody's equalizing.
Yeah.
And you gotta realize, we are going with the best of 2, BO2 best of Robin global ban pick. And for those viewers that they're not familiar with this rule, it's a global ban pick. Prohibits both teams from using the same hero more than once in the series. But in this case, we're gonna have the BO2 series, so that hero we're using the last match will be automatically be banned and cannot be used in the next match. But the other players from the other team, they can still choose it, if they haven't choose the hero yet. So they gotta deepen their hero pools. I can't stress this much enough. Try to deepen your hero pool, then and you can just face any situation, pretty much.
Yeah, and I do believe that after like one circulation, I would say after one circulation, a lot of teams they're just getting more and more familiar with our patches, with our games, and also with their enemies, with their rivals. So for example, like Fano, like what we are seeing right now, the previous highlights, we can see all of those highlights were made up by their marksman, and I really want to highlight this person, AZAR, because I still remember the first time that he showed up, he ended up with that Alexo with like quadra kill the first day.
Yeah, exactly. And he was from Fino, I presume. And yeah, that quadra kill just started the game for us. Everybody was got super hyped, and I was getting hyped too. I was so surprised that Azar, AZAR just dominated the game on the first day. So for that, it was, for me, it was like super exciting. And we are on to the BP phase as we speak.
And as we mentioned, everyone just getting so familiar with our format right now, the global ban pay that every hero can only be used by once. So there's totally no problem to select what they want for their composition. It's more like, are they know how to execute it? Because when I see all those compositions, actually it's quite similar. For example, Tai Yi quite favored, Zhang Fei quite prevalent, Shi quite prevalent, but do they know how to execute them? That's going to be the key point that I want to see for today's matchup.
Yes, that's right. As you can see, the common meta picks are getting taken out of the game. RCG is gonna lock down Zhang Fei, and as you mentioned, it's all about the execution of the hero, of the players, and how they work together with their teams. It's not a 1v1 game; it's a 5v5 teamwork game. So executing them and coming in and doing everything at the right time is very crucial in this game.
Exactly, because we can see the faster that their allies move, the faster that their allies to provide their support to other members in other lanes, it will help them to gain the priority to do something first. So that's the key point for how you're gonna tighten your coordination and how you're gonna execute your composition. And also, last time when these two teams play against with each other, it would end up with 2-0, and also every game was end up within 12 minutes. So I do hope that Fano can bring us something new today and show us that they do got their own strategy to play against RCG.
Yeah, definitely. Like, in the first few weeks of the game, every match was almost like 2-0, and the game ended like around 10 minutes. And as we move on towards the tournament, towards the back end of the tournament, we in our 4th week. Today is day 2 of our week 4, and all the matches are taking more than 10 minutes, at least 10 minutes now. So like they're getting to know each other already, and the analysis from both teams are really strong.
Yeah, and it seems like we have a high chance to see the Tempest Dragon. Because before, right, we really want to introduce Tempest Dragon to our audience, but it doesn't have many chances to show up. But now, like, every single game, I can see Tempest Dragon at least once.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, at first, I thought they would never get to the Tempest Dragon in the first couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Then later on, we don't even have to introduce it because it's gonna be in every single game. As players gets really intense, the team, they're just going towards each other in the late game. Those super intense matches are happening right now.
Exactly. And also we can see, like, from their composition now they're selecting right now, it has changed a lot compared to what they selected last round. And I do believe that it's because they already mastered those heroes by training, by practicing. And also, like, Fano, they chose main for this round, playing at the top.
Yes.
I really want to see main, how she's gonna act.
Yes, on the laning phase, she's gonna be really devastating at the start. But hey, they're going against RCG, the team that beat Nova. So I'm not too worried about RCG here. RCG, they're coming back really strong. And Fino, they're going with a, not so common composition. So I really want to see how Fino, how they handle RCG into this competition. I know that RCG, beat them once already. So it's going to be a comeback. Fino want this revenge, but RCG is not giving up also. So these compositions are really interesting so far.
Oh, let's go. I always want to witness any, like, revenge happening, any time, just so interesting, those stories happening. And also, from their ranking, according to their ranking, actually these two teams, RCG now at the 5th place and Fano now currently at the 7th place. So we're gonna have 6 teams out of 10. Both teams, they really want to secure their place, and for Fano, they really want to beat RCG so that they can, higher up their ranking and to make sure that they will end up within, like, higher than 6 places.
Yeah, exactly. Time is running out, and the pressure is on for Fano. If they, don't win this match, it's gonna have more pressure on them, and they, try to get into the top 6, but we never know. They might do it again, and they might get the revenge. So let's see. The battle's gonna be underway. RCG on your left on the blue. We got Fino on the right on the red, and everything looking pretty normal. The opening is pretty normal. Both junglers, just opening their jungle camps as it is, and let's see what's gonna happen.
It's quite peaceful, so Fano is just, trying to take out small camps and trying to slow down Kai's farming pace. But, it's really nice to casting this game again, It's totally different, like different feeling when I'm casting KAW in other games.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, like for those viewers, like, don't know too much about SOK. Me and Nora is here to save the day. And as we proceed to get you what you need, the key to victory is within your team. Wow. Wow, let's change the show to Rap of HOK. Wow, what is this? Anyway, we're gonna see a small skirmish happening here. Both junglers already level 4, so I realized that both teams are very, very cautious, and they're not like stepping out, into the opening they're cleaning their minions, you know, in a safe distance, I would say. Kind of, you know, like try to figure out where's their enemy, because you know vision is very important in this game. So yeah, again, I can't stress
But
it hard enough. Yeah.
let's see, Fano, they want to set a trap.
Yes, the ambush right here. Can Kai escape with the ultimate? But no! Too much members of the Feno were surrounding, and that ambush that set up by Mei and Zhao Huaizhen in the grass got 10x in the process. And that to show you how much vision is so important.
Exactly, and they want more, but 1 versus 2. I don't think Charlotte would be afraid of any of them.
Maybe not. Maybe against Mei, and you know, when you're going up against 2 heroes, it's gonna be an uphill battle, even if you got that damage reduction. But for Charlotte, you know, he goes down, and Dao Han, you know, he was feeling a little bit overconfident. This could be bad for RCG. I feel like it's you know, they started on the wrong foot. They didn't really catch like Mei and Zhao Huaizhen in the patch of grass there, and you know, this is going well for Fennos actually in the early game. Laning phase, so far so good, I guess.
And that's exactly what I want to see from Fano, you know, because like revenge, we mentioned it again and again, and clearly that Fano did a lot of research on RCG's farming routine, like 10x his rotation, like how you're gonna go to the top first and then go back to the mid. So actually that's the reason why Fano they take 1 step early and try to set that trap.
Oh, the 2-man gank. The pressure is gonna be on Dao Han. Dao Han got the flash out, try to dance around them, but instead he goes down once again. Right there, the weakness opening up for RCG. This could be bad. John Fei try to retaliate, but the attacks keep on coming in.
Ooh.
The Fennel getting those kills again. Lady Shen popping the flash, got the kill, getting out. Fennel be really aggressive here in the early game.
So that would be a 1-4-2 trade, and Fano exactly totally win the upper hand in the early game. We know that the opening set was quite peaceful, everyone just trying to clean up their minion waste, but the next 3 minutes, everything just happened exactly to what Fano want. Every movement that they take, they do it on purpose. They pressure a lot on the top side of RCG. They know that the top laner, the jungler would be the key players from RCG side.
Yes, exactly. And from that opening, they already took down 10x from the start. Then they, you know, took down Charlotte twice. So the pressure is gonna be on the top lane, and we can see the rotation right away. The ADC and the support going into the top. So Charlotte, you know, gonna have a little bit of room to breathe, you know, have a little bit of space. But the Fennel, they're not quitting. They're being so aggressive right now. I can't believe Fennel is standing up to RCG right now, and the fight is happening. And that Charlotte is gonna get that kill. The assassin, they're gonna jump in, and the fight is gonna going left to right. They gotta be on the run right now. They're gonna peel back. They try to salvage the situation, just getting 1 kill out of that. So it's gonna be 1-for-1 trade right here.
And in addition, RCG also take away that red buff, and Ishin has sacrificed himself for the pavement.
Wow, it's unbelievable how well Fennel is doing. They just like snowballed a little bit, and that's working out so far for Fennel.
Exactly. You know, since our games has going on, it seems like some skirmishes will happen on the top side. Everyone just aiming at 10x. 10x throw his ultimate and try to cover
Oh my god.
damage zone.
1v5 10x got taken out. The tower as well. And the Holy Grail, you know, Cheyenne got the Holy Grail already. So that player, he doesn't have to go back to base. That's a lot of sustainability for Fennel here too. It's gonna be devastating for RCG if they don't make something happen.
Yeah, but like a lot of things happen in this 2 minutes. For example, like Fano, after they win the upper hand in the previous 3 minutes, they try to let Lady Sun to carrying the game. Everyone just doing that forward push and try to let Lady Sun to taking all of those outer towers. But the problem is they waste too many times on the top side. And also, Main tried to get another kill.
Yes, Main is on the run. He better go back to base and recover. So many people getting so low. RCG's Hark got taken out. Ishin goes down there. And Finno, wow. Finno's playing it, passive aggressively. They want to be aggressive, but they also want to be safe at the same time. And as you mentioned, and they want to rotate this rotation around Lady Shun, try to get his go up, try to get his Azar the go for this player, so he's gonna carry the game for Finno.
And also, Lady Sun would be as the main player in the mid late game. And for the current stage, I would say this would be Main's time to show up, because you can see like Main already got 5,000 gold and also got 6 kills in this Main's hand.
Wow.
So
yeah, I just realized that. I saw that.
In the big game.
I saw that. I was like, yo, Main has 6 kills already. Like, wow, the character, it's a beast. Look at that, getting a kill again. That's gonna be 7 kills on that KDA chart, and the fights is gonna be happening again here. Zhao Huaizhen getting the tanking the damage. They want this dragon really bad. Look at that, Zhang Fei popping the ultimate, Yixing popping the ultimate. This could be trouble for Finno as RCG's 10X go in with the ultimate, slashing Dragon down. Dragon goes down, but Main come down and gets Zhang Fei in the process. Main is still kicking them out one by one. Double kill for Main. The flash comes out and he's gonna flash in and he's gonna kick the door down in your face. Wow, RCG feeling the pressure. 2 for 2 trade right there.
RCG really wants to vie for that dragon, vie for that tyrant, but the problem is the burst damage isn't that enough. So though the CC was quite clean, the CC was quite useful, but the burst damage can't come up. So that actually makes room for Main to come in. Main just like second ability, first ability, flash in, second ability, first ability.
Yeah, that does so much damage, and
it
kicks you. It kicks you everywhere, and it's super annoying if that happens to you. And then especially to the back row, you get kicked out of the way, you being out of position, so you get ganged up, and that's a lot of damage coming from Main. And not to mention the goals, the kill count already on Main, and the Pierce die getting out of Main right now. RCG, try to pick up their pace, try to get this dragon, if possible. Zhao Huaizhen, try to steal it, but no. They want to trade dragon. They want to trade the Overlord for now. So Finno's doing really well here. Finno try to get those fights, those smart fights happening. And I'm gonna see 10X is still pushing it a little bit too hard here.
Main has been spot.
But it's okay. Oh no, he went down. I thought he was like a ninja, but there was just too many members of RCG there. The fight is still going on. The tankiness of Kai, but the Kai is gonna go down as well. And they try to peel back the flash in. From is gonna get Lady Shun in the back row. That's gonna be 3 for 1 trade, in favor of RCG. RCG actually fighting back. Nice.
This team fight would be the turning point of the whole game. The reason why RCG they're really rushing to this team fight, really rushing to this engagement, is only because they already got the buff granted by that Dark Tyrant. So that's the reason why they know that they have the power to fight back. And also they spot Main at the first time. So they just first take down that Main and make their numbers in advantage. And because of that buff granted by the Dark Tyrant, they can just easily win the engagement. So RCG, they know that after the 10 minutes mark, they can prioritize that Dark Tyrant, take that down, and try to utilize that buff, help them to turn this around.
Yeah, definitely. You know, they got the buff advantage. And also, you know, as you mentioned, they blasted main off the map first. And that's going to be a 5v4 situation. But the main is coming, aiming for Garo. Garo is in trouble, but main getting out of there right away, using that flash to escape. Wow, I was feeling the heat for Garo. Garo better watch himself, because main is always aiming for that back row. The fight is still happening. Whoa, the CC's coming from Zhang Fei. And they're still fighting the Overlord. They just want to get the Overlord. Now, you guys got to get out right now. Everybody got to go back and recover.
Exactly. Everyone just retreat. And main find a really nice spot and try to approach to this Garo, but Garo just break her out, man, and try to flash out. Only got a 1-1 trade. Solo kills by this main.
Wow, look at that. 10x activates ultimate. Managed to stay alive. And that's going to be an ace for RCG. What happened right there? They might end the game right now. The creeps, the minions are inside the base. 5 members already down. This is going to be a turnaround for RCG. This is unbelievable. They were 2-man down. But now they just came back just like that. What happened to Fennel? I thought Fennel got this, but RCG just came back with an amazing victory with the buff, with the Overlord, and that's gonna be your victory for RCG.
RCG, though that they suffered a lot in the early game, like their strategy has totally be doing research by their rivals, but RCG, they know that what they're doing. They know that they can utilize that Dark Tyrant and utilize that buff, try to get an ace on their rivals and turn this around.
Wow, that was a really quick turnaround. Like, if I was Fennel right now, my hands would be shaking. Like, what just happened? I would be in show shock right now. Like, I thought we were winning the battle, but hey, Dark Tyrant, here, like it goes to you guys, and the game is over. And I feel like Fennel would have, you know, be smarter about this. You know, they know that they got the buff. They should back up a little bit, and I think they just over push it a little bit. They're just kind of overstepping it.
Yeah, actually, like the early game, I would say Fennel really did a nice job. You know, like they totally analyzed a lot about the jungler's route and tried to ambush him and win a lot in the early game. But the problem is, once they try to snowball the game by taking out all those outer towers, they face their difficulties. They found that it's really hard for them to take down that Kai, and also they can't do the 4-1 push. And also, like they know that they got advantage, but the advantage that they got can't let them to close out the game, because it hasn't been the 10 minutes mark. They haven't got any like epic monsters to help them to close out the game. So they really need to watch out in the mid game.
Exactly. You know, after that 10 minutes mark, everything just goes so fast. The rhythm, the pace of the game, the tempo. And yeah, exactly, like you mentioned, that was the turning point. After they got that Dark Tyrant, you know, RCG was coming back with those kills. You know, everybody, you know, on RCG side just got so confident, and everybody on Fennel just like started dying, and it was like their turnaround point. And Fennel should have kind of, you know, stepped back a little bit and wait until like their buff is over, then engage the fight, or you know, at least, you know, take down one member of the RCG before engaging the fight. I think Fennel was being a little bit too aggressive, and they just felt a little bit overconfident, and they thought, you know, nothing is gonna be wrong, nothing is gonna happen. But in the end, RCG just took that chance to overthrow them in the last game.
Exactly. Like you can never underestimate your rivals, even though they got gold deficit or kills deficit. And also, actually, you know, after that engagement in the 10 minutes mark, and RCG win it like 1-3 trade. With 1-3 trade, the gold was quite equalized. also after they take down another monster, it would be really hard for Fano to handle.
Exactly. Wow. But yeah, big respect for Fino for like holding the game down for so long. In the beginning, those ganks, and as you know, like they've been analyzing their jungle's pathway, the jungle route. So they've been studying RCG, but RCG came back so strong, and big respect to RCG as well.
Exactly. It's more like RCG. They're trying to stick to their own strategies. They know that what they're doing, they can't like all those deficits in the early game. That's acceptable, and I do believe that it's quite surprising for them to step into that trap in the early game, like around like 2 minutes when Kai and Charlotte try to rotate to the mid, and there's someone like some rivalries ambushing in that blue buff side. I know that they might be so surprising, but they just calm down and try to utilize that 10 minutes mark dragons and try to turn this around.
Yeah, and that's exactly what RCG there. And you can see at the goal it fluctuates. At the beginning it was Fennel, then the turnaround happens after the 10 minutes mark. RCG gaining that Dark Tyrant, gaining the advantages in those team fight with that buff attack. It's gonna turn the game around, and that was huge. It was huge for RCG, and Fennel thought they were doing so perfectly, and they got main, just getting those kills so early. He had almost like 10 kills in this game, and still they couldn't win because RCG know exactly what they're doing at those right moments. And here's gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be Heart with 538 kill across the KDA, and yeah, exactly. And RCG, that's gonna be your victor.
Exactly. Like for every engagement, we can see Heart play such an important role because of his ultimate, like how Ishin's ultimate has been broken, caging so many people at one time, and that creates the opportunity for his allies to come in. And also those like sectability, doing those small controls, those soft controls, and try to slow down those enemies.
Yeah, look at that small CCs, those small stuns. And also, I remember at one time he flashed in here just to get those kill on Lady Shun, which is super crucial in those team fights. Right there, also providing those super big CCs, caging them in, and providing a lot of space for Kai and for their assassin Charlotte to go in with those kills right there. That combination, that collaboration, those three teams, those three persons did so much damage. He caged them in. Dalheim came in with those 7 sword gradient, and Kai came in with those ultimate. There was just so much power to contest with, and I don't think Fennel can contest with that.
And also, like from the replay, we can see like why Fennel lost the last team fight is because like Lady Sun was like overstepped, and actually everyone just pays so many attention on that main chasing that Garrow. So like everyone's attention was on that 2 people doing those solo fights, but forgot that Lady Sun just overstepped a little bit, and it's really hard for Lady Sun to do those burst damage on Kai, bursting out his ultimate. So Kai bought a lot of time for Charlotte to back up and kill that Lady Sun.
Exactly, and that moment, where Kai activates ultimate, he's almost invincible. Nobody can pierce his armor at that moment when he turned into this super monster, with super armor, super speed, movement speed. So yeah, it's really hard for Lady Shun to burst Kai down, and you just have to have that minimal damage to actually deal damage to Kai in his ultimate form. So yeah, I can see why Lady Shun was doing those auto attack, but has no effect on Kai whatsoever.
And also, like, here's the trick when you're playing against with heroes like Kai, because like we know that when he activates his ultimate, he will have like around 8 seconds for those invisible states. So the best strategy that you're gonna deal with Kai with that ultimate would be keep a safe distance with Kai, because after 8 minutes, Kai will be so weak, because Kai is like quite short-handed. So you need to make sure that you can, just kiting this hero and help you to gain more time.
That's right. You gotta wait, like you gotta wait and keep your distance, keep a safe distance, until he's activated his ultimate. Then after the ultimate is over, you can just take him down easier than when he has his ultimate.
Exactly. But still, like, so far we can see Fano made so many improvements. So I'm wondering, well, this game would be a draw or RCG after they, suffered a little bit in the early game from the last game. Maybe they will just, try to hire their guardians and try to, make sure that Fano won't have any chance to do those traps again.
Oh, we're gonna see the super meta picks. Both teams are having a good times. These combos are really devastating. We got Tai Jiren, we got Lady Shen combo. Those duos gonna be really, really good bottom. And I'm not sure like Fino is going with the Da Chao Fuzu combo, but they already got a really solid. Both teams already have a solid composition so far.
Yeah, Fano, the swinging pick Sha Houdun would left the question. Well, the Sha Houdun be the jungler or the top, and also for RCG, due to their previous matchups, maybe they will have Lam for this turn, because they last time when RCG played against Fano, they used Lam, Haya, and also Listen, and they win that game. Oh, Lam has been banned away.
Speak of the devil. Lam has been banned away. So, they know that 10x, he's good with Lam, and he's been using that against them in the previous matchup. So, they've been studying RCG a lot. I can see Feno actually doing their homework, actually realizing what they're up against. So they need to try really hard, try to read them like a book, but RCG is not gonna let that happen. They got a lot of trick up their sleeves, and let's see what RCG is gonna answer here.
First, to have this Limpo to be at the top is a really safe choice, and also like the third time when Limpo activates his ultimate, the height that he's gonna knock up his opponent will block them. Make sure that they won't be able to transport it back to home by Da Chao's second ability.
Yes, and I feel like Da Chao actually, combos really good with DNG. Also, Fuzi is out on the table, and that's gonna be your composition. Yes, Xiaoho is gonna be jungling, and while the tower pushing abilities from Fennel is gonna be super devastating. And let's see how RCG is gonna respond to this. How they gonna protect their towers, or they want to engage in those fights. And Limpo is actually gonna be a really good choice, as you mentioned. The knockups is gonna knock them out of their elevator and preventing them from going home.
Yeah, and also like in that case, RCG, I would say Narkruru would be a really nice choice for them to be the jungler. Because they already got like enough CC, so they need some burst damage, and also Narkruru's ultimate can let this hero be a really good killer towards all those tanks, and both Fuzi or Xiaohodun would be really nice tanks.
Yeah, definitely. Every time they choose Fuzi or Da Chao, we can always see a lot of bursty damage is chosen being picking up to take them down. Because they want to take them down before they go back to base or after they teleport over. So having those bursty heroes is really good for RCG. So they're looking to end this game quick, and let's see what's gonna happen here for Feno. How they gonna contest to RCG?
You know, if Fano, they are confident enough, and as they did a lot of homework towards Tian's jungling pathing, I would say they actually can do the same thing that they did in the early game from the last game. You know, just because like Xiaohodun is quite strong in the early game, so as Direnjie, so as this Shimongxi. So actually, after they gain the priority of the mid lane, they can, you know, sneak into their opponent's jungle and try to do something bad towards this Nakaruru.
Yes, and RCG like maybe kind of realized that maybe like a repetitive pattern from Fennel is not gonna work again on RCG, but we might never know. You know, they've been studying 10x, so 10x has to be really smart here. You know, he has to do something a little bit kind of like a reverse psychology, you know, knowing that they know me, but I'm gonna do something else. So 10x has to be smart here.
Exactly. 10x, his early game would be quite painful, I would say, if RCG, the rest of his members, won't do any supports to this hero. Because Nakaruru definitely would be the one core jungler that need time, need money to farm up. So as Lady Sun. So if we take a really good, if we scrutinize RCG's composition, I would say they need time to farm up, and they will be quite dominating in the mid-late game.
That's right, and they got Taizhen. It's gonna be your best friend, making those goals happening. And I really like, you know, how Fennel's support also is taking a Purify as the summoning skill, because they have a lot of stuns. So, you know, having that Purify on Da Chao works out really well in those sticky situations.
True.
Yes, the match is gonna be on the way. Fennel on your left, ladies and gentlemen, on the blue. And we got RCG on the right, on the red. The usuals. RCG, try to make that quick rotation. Try to make those
and
quick
harass
rotation
a little
and
bit.
harassment. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but not much is happening because, you know, they're being super cautious. Both teams actually being really super cautious.
Yeah. And we can see this Shimoshi is using this rat hair skin.
Oh yeah, it's reminding me of that guy from Scars. Like because of his hair, because his hair is like the same color as this hero. So when I saw it, I was like, hey, wait a minute. Like, did they like pay you or something to be their skin model? I don't know. But the invades coming in from Fennel, they're super aggressive already. I don't know what happened there, but the harass was there, and you know, as you know, for 10x, as you mentioned, he's gonna be suffering in the early games of the jungle.
Yeah, but we can see like RCG, they already predict that this kind of thing would happen in the early game. So actually, like from that skirmishes, Haya was there, Limpo was there, so make sure that Nakaruru would be there alone, just by herself. So good news to Nakaruru, still secure her red buff. So actually, TNX already went through the hardest time, the difficult time.
Yes, he went to exactly, and we might see a first blood coming out. Lady Shen going deep for that kill, and he's gonna survive in that first blood. Really easily goes to RCG. The fight's already happening on top. Limpo try to flash out. The ultimate is gonna be popping out, and they're gonna pull back for now.
Fennel wants to make something happen on the top, so actually they did the full one push again. They let Direnjie alone at the bottom, and after RCG saw that there's 4 members show up on the top side of the mini map, they just directly did that kill on that Direnjie. So RCG, they're doing quite good in the early game.
Yes, they are doing, you know, like they can disengage, they can engage. And as you mentioned, you know, like when 4 men show up on the top, you know, that's your cue. Like that's your cue for Lady Shen and Taizhen just to go in really deep for those tower dives to get that kill.
Yeah, there's 2 members at the bottom side from RCG, so they can just easily kill that Direnjie. And also we can see like Lianpo, he's trying to flash out, trying to disengage. They know that they need to make sure that every skirmishes that happen, they can win it.
Yes, oh look at that pressure on the jungle of Nakaruru. But the pressure is given back to Deer and Jit on the bottom lane. So the pressure is trading off. Fennel try to get this red. But we got Limpo on the top and he can hold down, he can hold off 3-person. Nakaruru goes down, but almost one member of Fennel goes down. Fuzu has to go back. They need to go back right now. It's going to be a lot of pressure for 10X, but it's also going to be a lot of pressure for Deer and Jit as well.
We can see like these two teams, clearly they're aiming at different core players, because like from the first round we can see every team had their own core players. For Fano, definitely would be their marksman, and for RCG would be their jungler. So that's the reason why we can see Fano did a lot on this Nakaruru, and on the contrary, RCG always wants to impede Direnge's farming pace.
Exactly. And yeah, they are targeting each other's best, you know, core players. As you mentioned, the pressure is gonna be on for 10X and Azar, and I don't know what to feel like. You know, this 10X is having a better time, or Azar is having a better time. But in this case, both players are having a hard time.
Exactly. Everyone just like, why everyone just aiming at me?
Yeah, exactly. And right there, the fights. Ooh, right there, actually taking out the pop off the Taiyan's ultimate, and RCG gonna survive. RCG's member is gonna survive that. It's gonna be a 3-for-0 trade, 4-for-0 trade, as the double kill come out of Haya with those long range poke magical damage. Is gonna have a super effect on Fennel.
And help RCG to gain such a great advantage in like 5 minutes. And RCG tried to steal with the red buff, but was secured by Xiaohojun. Well, from this team fight, we can see again, RCG, though they got numbers in deficit at the beginning, but the problem is, Haya just broke her ultimate and dragged in that Fuzu. So after Fuzu was absent in the front of everyone, that created the opportunity for Nakaruru, for Lady Sun to do those output damage.
Yes, exactly, and you know, taking out one member of the Fennel into the ultimate actually, you know, provide a lot of space for RCG to do a lot of damage to the rest of the member of Fennel. So that was really smart on their RCG side. And the fight is gonna be happening here. Taiyan going in with the stun, you know, try to push that bottom tower as much as possible. Limpor going in with a little bit of harassment. RCG, Taiyan go in. Taiyan is gonna proc the ultimate. They're gonna be backing up. Nakaruru coming in with the trading, though, having one member going in and out, and they just, you know, distribute their damage absorbed to all the member of RCG, which is really good. You know, they managed to survive, but at the same time, they already dealt the damage. They got 2 towers out of that with 0 casualties.
And also really fancy RCG's rhythm, you know, when they try to take down that mid tower at the bottom, the thing that they did was let the support to harass a lot, to buy a lot of time, and also Lianpo, CC, Nakaruru's ultimate, everyone just tried to spread Fano's members and try to let them to retreat, take one step back up. And actually nothing, no kills happened, because the main purpose for RCG was only to take out all those outer towers.
Yes, RCG really want to put those pressure on those towers, because, you know, after you get those towers, it's gonna be easier on your laning as the minions push in. You know, it's gonna give Fennel less chance to have the Fuzu dacha happening, combo happening. Right there, the big fight goes on. Haya taking one of the members again, taking down Fuzu. Fuzu goes down. 4 members of RCG still alive. Azar goes down, and they still have HP to have some more fights going on. Right here, RCG is doing really nice in those team fights. Really know how to allocate those damages across members of Fennel.
And this was only because of the significant gold lead goes to RCG. Because actually, Fano, definitely they got numbers advantage. That was a 5 versus 4. Nakamura was absent during the whole engagement. TNX was there, doing her own business, just trying to clean up all those monsters and trying to gain more money. So Fano got numbers advantage, but the problem is, because of the gold deficit, they don't have enough damage out. And see this poor marksman from Fano's side already been taken down 4 times in a row.
Wow, I know. And with that buff, not the buff, but the fight has already happened for RCG. The goal already online for 10x. 10x damage is coming up online. And I feel like Feno, was walking into a trap right there. They shouldn't be fighting when they have a gold deficit, and I think this is gonna be it. 3 members already down for Feno. This could be bad. Their mid lane high ground tower is in trouble, and there's only 2 men defending the base, but the rest of the member are coming back.
And Duranger's Flash is still not available. They try to force out the ultimate from Liverpool, and Shimoshi tried to use her second ability, tumble in, get a down, get a kill on that Liverpool. Now through ultimate in, but was catched by this Shahodun.
Yes, Nakaru tried to go for that Fuzu, but Fuzu tried to go for that Liverpool. So it was like kind of, everybody trying to bait each other out. But at the end of the day, 10x goes down. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. But right there, Haya pulls in that member of Feno, and he's gonna get the kills out of that. But the welcoming committee is welcoming back into the world, and as he goes down once again.
1-1 trade, and Haya even broke her flash. But there's no way for her to get out. There's 3 people just waiting for her.
Yeah, that's what happens to me, when I play higher, when I come back, it's like, all my friends are gone. It's like, what? Nobody came to pick me up? and the opposite team just, really did a really good job of welcoming me back into the world. Alright, the fight is going to be happening right here. Taking extremely low Xiaohoudun. The shield will not save his life. Look at that, Feno's support flashing in with a CC combo. CC chains happening. The ultimate gonna be popped up from Taijina. The insurance is gonna be safe for RCG. 4 members down, last man standing for RCG. I think it's gonna be GG for Feno. Feno already inside the towers, and I don't think just Fuzu alone is gonna stop that. And I think this is gonna end the game just like that. Well done, RCG.
RCG, another clean 2-0 and one last final to do their revenge. RCG, they still show us that they're great power in this tournament. And also, they know that the main purpose for them, how they're gonna execute their composition, they have their own pace, and every step that they take, they with such clear mind. Every movement that they take, they know that what they want from this movement.
Yeah, actually, they did really well this round. This compared to last round, the first round I feel like it was just a warm up for them. They didn't know that our Feno was this much. They kind of underestimated Feno, and in the first match, they were surprised to see that Feno, analyzing them so well. But in the second round, they know what to do right away. They have a clear vision and a lot of no hesitation really, and the 4-1 push, Nakaruru got really powerful, and a lot of time it was only a 4v5 battle, but they still managed to win it, and that's gonna be another 3-point added to their rank. They're gonna put themselves 23 points. They're gonna be ahead of Scars in the moment, putting them in 4th place right now.
Exactly. So that's the reason why we mentioned time would be so severe for those teams right now, because that would be a 6 out of 10. And RCG, they really want to secure their place, try to make sure that they can get advanced to the next stage. So I'm feel really happy for RCG today. And also at the same time for Fano, because I was absent for 2 weeks, so after I came back, I can clearly see how great improvement that Fano did during those time. Like they analyzed a lot on RCG's habit, I would say, because every different players have their own habits. Like they prefer to open with the blue buff or the red buff. They prefer to rotate to the top at the first or rotate to the bottom. Every player has their own taste. So clearly Fano has analyzed TNX a lot for today's matchup. And I do hope that they can keep that, continue, and try to gain themselves more chances to like get revenge on other teams.
Exactly. Philo came a long way actually. You know, they were losing the first game to RCG. They were losing to Nova Esports, and then they lost to M8. Then they lost to Impunity, and they lost to RTZ, and they lost to Scars. But in the week 3, they actually got their first win. So they came a long way, and the improvements that we've seen, it's tremendous. And they were able to stand up against RCG, a higher ranked team than them. So you know, I want Fennel to keep this momentum going. You know, continue to improve and really show how much you have learned so far.
Exactly. And also it's really a good thing to analyze your opponents individually, because it's not only about our patch, it's not only about our composition. Even with the same composition, different teams will have different playing style. For example, RCG, they also know how to play this style strategy. But we can see in Fano's hand, from Fano's side, when they're playing this style strategy, I don't think like they're playing in a regular way. Because Dacho only broke her ultimate for like 3 times. And every time when she broke it, it was like passively, you know. They still want to let Fuzi to do the first engagement, and then let Dacho to rotate a lot of allies to come up. But they didn't do the flat out push. It seems like they're not that familiar with this style strategy, but I do think that they're trying to make something new by using this style.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like, you know, they're a little bit off with that composition. I wasn't see the full potential in those Dacho and Fuzi combos, and really, yeah, as you mentioned, I only see Dacho using the ultimate really passively, really didn't see those pushes happening by Fuzi and Dacho. So, you know, RCG on the other side, you know, they know this composition really well, and they've been using it in the past. So they know what's happening here, and they know how to counter that. And they just, you know, if you put pressure on my jungle, I'm gonna put pressure on your farms lane. And with that being said, here's gonna be your MVP. Yuhan is gonna be your MVP for RCG with 2-0 and 13 assists on the KDA chart. Wow, this man was everywhere. He was actually doing a lot of stuff, you know, behind the scenes, you know, doing those ultimate, providing RCG member with a, you know, sense of security, with that insurance of the ultimate.
And also I would say Tai Zhenren, this hero would be the most played support as so far in this KAW tournament. Like every team, you know, just really favored this support, providing extra money by his passive and also like extra life. Why not?
Yeah, I know. Like if I had to, you know, had to choose a best friend, I would just take Tai Zhenren from the game. He's gonna provide me with so much money and extra life. You know, who wouldn't want that? And you know, I want him to be my best friend with that hot pot skin. So hot pot, extra money, extra life. You know, your life is gonna be good. I don't know what to say to that.
Oh, like in this tournament, he's not using that hot pot skin, like that really cute skin. But instead, he and his marksman, Lady Sun, they're using 2 green skins, you know, to make it feel like a couple skins.
Yeah, exactly. The matching skin. Yeah, and this combo was really popular last week. Like almost every team was choosing Lady Sun and entire genre, and you know, they were just so dominating. And after that, you know, everybody started banning them, and that's the result you get. You know, you do good. You know, the meta picks, you're doing really good. Then the sooner or later, you just know that your meta pick is gonna get banned.
If I can't do anything to you in the game, so I would just, you know, simply ban it away. Won't let you to have any chance to take it.
That's right, and that's how the BP goes. You know, if you know, that's why you should do your homework on your opponent. You know, knowing which hero they use, and it's gonna be like that. So we got more matches coming up for you guys. We're gonna have a small break, and we'll be right back.
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game.
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW tournament event. And we are moving on forward with our match 2 today. It's going to be RTZ against Killer Gaming. And I know these are, the top 2 teams at the top 6 rank. So the pressure is going to be on for both teams.
Exactly. Now RTZ are at the 3rd place, and for KG they're now at the 6th place. So both team has the opportunity to be advanced into the next stage. And also, actually, these 2 teams, though we have the records that they play against with each other from the first round, RTZ winning with 2-0. But the fact is, they didn't play because KG forfeit at that time. So this would be the true first time for these 2 teams to play against each other.
Ooh, this is gonna be a treat for you guys. It's gonna be KG and RTZ's official matchup, and I can't wait to see what's gonna be happening. And RTZ, they've been coming out really strong. Last match, they were against Nova, and they were going toe to toe against Nova, and that game in a draw, and that they went to the 20 minutes mark, the Tempest Dragon, and both team was going neck and neck. And I thought one team would come out on top, but no, it was a draw, and that was really something to see in that battle. So I really enjoyed that battle.
And also, I remember for quite a long time that RTZ would always be the first place up to all of those teams. But after they got 8 wins in a row, and that was shut down by Impunity last week, if I'm right. And after that, they faced 2 draws playing against with Nova and another team. So RTZ, they are just facing great problem right now, I would say.
Yeah. After Impunity beat them, they had another rematch with Impunity, but still end up in a draw and another draw with Nova. So, after the first few weeks, everybody just got so strong. Everybody's been analyzing each other. So they're not the top contender anymore. Hello, Impunity's still there. Nova's Esports is still there. So they're going up against Killer Gaming right now. And I feel like they're going to ban out Jin, because she wasn't able to use Jin for the whole week last week. So I feel so sad for the man. Everybody was banning his Jin. Maybe this round he's able to get it since RTZ is not banning out his hero.
Yeah, RTZ seems like they didn't do anything to assist Jin, so we'll leave it as a question. Or RTZ, well they just grab it away. For the first pick, when you grab it away, your allies would not be allowed to use that. KAW again,
RTZ
seeing this strategy.
Try to prioritize on that KAW, and maybe KG want to dissect it and take Fuzu, but no, they're gonna prioritize on those. Limpo, as you say, is a really good pick against that KAW Fuzu combo.
And also, KG, they try to pick some safe choices. Zhao Jun and Limpo not bad, and is capable of pairing with so many different heroes. So they want RTZ to choose first. RTZ answered with this Shimongxi and also Guzun Li. This is quite powerful in the early game, in the mid game. And every single lane, RTZ wants to make sure that would be the winning lane.
They got that KAW and Guzun Li combo right there, and that's gonna be an instant teleportation. He's gonna go back to base, and that umbrella is gonna be still in the battlefield, and you can just click and you're teleported right back. So that's an instant teleportation on their side, and that combo is gonna really work out for RTZ.
There's several heroes in this game can do that insta teleportation, and those heroes have those ability that can left one single skills at the current place. so that when they're teleported by this statue, they can instantly get right back to their previous states. And Gosling would be one of them, and some hero like Li Bai and also Mi Yue can do the same.
Exactly, and just like magic, just coming back into the battlefield, refresh and ready to go. And as we can see, Lam getting banned out. So yeah, Jin finally the man got his hero. Like for the whole week last week, Shin wasn't able to play Jin. So he was but really big respect for all the teams that ban out Jin, because that shows a lot of respect to the players, because he knows that he's really good at that hero, so they keep on banning that hero last week. So finally it's our chance to see Jin in action.
And what's really interesting is that because like this Jin for Shin has been banned away again and again, but like our highlights, Shin's Jin's always been there, right? His performance always been our highlights, and the highlights has been replayed again and again for a whole week. So Shin can just standing there watching his performance being shown up again and again, but there's no chances for him to showcase again. Finally.
Whoa, this is interesting. I was thinking, they might go with KAW, but KG is actually going with Alexio, as their ADC, and he's gonna go against Gunshen Li in that lane. So, this is a lot of interesting battles happening here. We got the duo, Junfei and Alexio. Let's see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, like it's not that normal to see Alexio picking specifically to play against Gosling Li, but Alexio still can deal with Gosling Li during the laning phase. But the problem is, after every outer tower has been taken down, has been destroyed, once it goes to those big team fight, those big engagement, Alexio will be quite weak to targeting at Gosling Li until the late game. Like Alexio, this hero has really special period. Like Alexio would do great things during the laning phase, but then like from 4 minutes to like 12 minutes, Alexio would be quite weak. But after 12 minutes, after like 3 equipment has been piled up, Alexio would be strong again.
Yeah, definitely. Those equipments really help, Alexio getting into his strong period. As you mentioned, that's gonna be in the mid games or either the late games. After he got those items, and his ultimate is gonna have that execution effect, so it's gonna be really devastating to see him with those itemized, decked out the items getting finalized in the late games. It's gonna do a lot of damage to RTZ's members, so they better watch out for Alexio. And if they're able to survive into the late game, that is RTZ right here. Try to be really aggressive early with those rotations. So KG, they gotta guard their base well. They guard their towers and guard their ADCs well too.
Yeah, I still have my image on RTZ that I know that this team was quite rare in this tournament with the playing style of operating, because we see a lot of fight happening, but for RTZ, they know how to operate, so Dacha would be quite suitable for this team.
Yes, they definitely know how to operate. They're a team of patience. They know how to operate this, they know how to manage a lot of stuff in this game. And right there, we're gonna see the invade happening already on Zhao Huaizhen. Nobody's there, so he's gonna sneak in, try to take that red, and we're gonna see the harassment coming out of RTZ already, trying to get that Shin. Shin goes down. The flash coming out of Juan, but the top lane is gonna put pressure on Shin, and his red is gonna be gone. His blue is gonna be gone too. So he's gonna suffer in the beginning of the game.
Like that's every player from RTZ side. Every player try to make a lot of things happen to this Jin. So that's exactly the reason why RTZ would say like, okay, you take her Jin, you can showcase, but clearly they did their own preparation. Like Guangtie, this Shen even rotate from the top and flash in to get that kill down.
Yeah, that Biron was like, nope, I am gonna take your life and I'm gonna take your blue as well. And they're like the dynamic duo right now. Both level 4, looking to take their resources once again. Jing is still level 3, so facing those dynamic duos, he's gonna have a hard time, going in and farm up.
Yeah, like she even did an upgrade to level 4. Didn't even got her ultimate, and ultimate is really crucial to heroes like Jing.
Yes, KG might need some help, from the rest of the members to get that Jing, to get his go, hit the floor running. But right now, Jing is already level 4, so he can really stand on his own. But the invade coming from Zhao Huaizhen is still happening. Look at that red. They got the timer. They know the respawn time. The red is gonna we're gonna see a repeating pattern of them invading that red. So the RTZ is denying those resources at its best level.
And they denied this red buff again and again. And also, like, after 4 minutes, after the next time, when next time the red buff will spawn, RTZ still got the priority. And even better is that with this Dachao, they can just rotate Zhao Huaizhen down and try to make numbers in advantage and try to take down the outer tower at the bottom. So RTZ, they are really operating the game.
Yeah, great operation and great management on RTZ side. They really know how to operate this game really well. Right there, RTZ, Biron gonna jump in, doing some damage, but the damage is not gonna be enough and it's not gonna follow up. So, they're just gonna peel back for now and just try to, go on the operation, try to from Dachao's perspective and kind of ease out the game a little bit and be a little bit patient and try to go in at the right time.
And also he has strapped down some HP bars for Shin, so that forced Shin to go back home again. So actually the third round, when those buffs will respawn, RTZ still can get those early invasions.
Ooh, wave pick getting extremely low, but that teleportation is gonna bring him back to pace as the 4 minutes mark comes up. Both dragons are up for take. The pace is gonna be super fast, and they're doing that constant invade on that red already. And as you can see, and the tempo is gonna be faster after the 4 minute as the shields of the tower goes down. The ballista is gonna come out, and we're gonna see a lot of stuff happening pretty soon. Alexia with the ultimate, and followed by the damage of Jing. They're gonna take down one member of RTZ, but Shin goes down as well. The turnaround damage is gonna come in, and Zhao Jing is in trouble. Wow, 3-for-1 trade in favor of RTZ. And right now we're gonna see like RTZ gaining that momentum. So it's gonna be a lot of trouble for KG. Like KG needs to get the ball rolling, and Shin was a little bit behind in the beginning. So right now, like, the lane control, the goal control is gonna belong to RTZ right now. Right there, as you can see that replay, the initiation come from KG side, but the counter initiation was on RTZ side. RTZ just came back super strong. They know that they're gonna initiate, so have Dachao laying down the teleportation and having them have to turn around, come back, and they just won that team fight once again.
Yeah, and after like they open a window for themselves and they can just constantly pressure on all 3 lanes. And the greatest thing when you're playing with this Dachao strategy is that once you got an advantage, you can just constantly marching forward with like really healthy HP bars.
Yeah, definitely. Sending one member back and just using that teleportation as a leverage, kind of having one-man tank most of the damage, and they're gonna be refreshed, and they're able to stay in the battle longer. You know, having people coming back, but he's gonna get shredded. Shamanshi, which can't deal with so much damage from KG's member, and KG are using this momentum to push for the middle tower. But Zhao Huaizhen is coming in, soaking up all that damage, and gonna use his ultimate. But Shane tried to cut him down. He's still low. Zhao Fei with the smack of his paw, and then Zhao Huaizhen is gonna go down. That's gonna be a 2-for-0 trade for KG.
But Limbo seems like he's a little bit lost. It's not his way to go home, so this would end up with a 1-2 trade. You see, like, because of the composition, actually two teams have totally different playing style. KG, for their composition, they really need to fight back. The only way for them is to fight back, broke out like those ultimate to complete the CC. Limpo's ultimate, Zhang Fei's ultimate, Jin's ultimate, everyone just devote themselves into that one big team fight. And just like what just happened, they take down the Shimengxi, they take down the Zhao Huaizhen one by one and help them to equalize the situation.
Yeah, I feel like the burst damage is coming in online for KG. As they are moving into the mid games, you know, that damage is coming out for YY, for Alexio. So they should worry, and you know, after they bust down one of the characters or one of the members of RTZ, it's gonna be easier for them as the fight is happening here. B-Ron jumping in, taking down YY. YY goes down. The fight is still happening. B-Ron still fighting. B-Ron get frozen up, and he's gonna be in trouble here. He's gonna be in the AoE's effect of Zhao Jin. Zhao Jin using that first ability to take down B-Ron, and B-Ron goes down. It's gonna be 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, RTZ! I know that they want to targeting at that high ground tower, but the problem is, it seems like they didn't go through a conversation because that show was just there, be there, throw her ultimate, and only Gongsun Li came. So they still got numbers in deficit, and everyone was just taking so many burst damage at one time. So they definitely can't bear that. RTZ, if they want to target at that high ground tower, everyone should move together.
Yes, as you can see, that vision sprite, you know, is gonna be on the KG side as that tower falls. So they know that members of RTZ is in their jungle, and they're being really cautious right now, trying to defend that bottom tower as much as possible. Limpo jumping in with the ultimate. You know, the rest of the member of RTZ is gonna come over right now, and the poke damage is coming in for RTZ, taking down Suizumi, and they're gonna take down Zhang Fei in the meantime. So RTZ, that teleportation is gonna be working out. The burst damage is not enough from KG's side.
That was really dangerous because like RTZ, they didn't like assemble at the beginning. Actually, there's still like 2 people there, so that's the cue for KG to initiate. It's only because like their good deficit won't allow them to do this burst damage to take that people down, or KG would won that round. And RTZ, after that attacking round, actually they just, you know, didn't utilize that overlord. So instead, they're just aiming at the Shadow Tyrant.
Yes, and that Shadow, that Dark Tyrant is gonna go to RTZ. So as we move into the 10 minutes mark, you know, the pace is gonna be a lot faster, and everything is gonna be really crucial here. You know, if you lose the battle here, it's gonna turn into you know, the tower is gonna fall and your base is gonna get invaded. So the 10 minutes mark is really crucial, and so they gotta be careful. You know, the Shimizu, they had to protect their ADCs better, and KG over here gotta choose a smart battle, try to burst down those damages, and that ultimate coming out of Zhang Fei and Zhao Huaizhen. They're gonna trade off blows, but both teams are just gonna peel away for now as they don't want to commit too much.
Wow, but from this round, RTZ, the successfully to force out Zhang Fei's ultimate would be quite essential for KG if they want to fight back. And because of that opportunity, because of that unavailable ultimate, actually like RTZ, they can just marching forward, take down that Jin, and destroy this high ground tower.
Yes, and as I mentioned, they have the Dark Tyrant breath right now. You know, they want to fight. They're gonna have that advantage in that team fight, and as you know, those damage coming out of RTZ, and Jin just went down just like that. You know, with so much auto attack, so much projectile, and not to mention the pokes coming out of Shamanshi really does a lot of damage into the back row of KG right there. Top tower, high ground tower already gone. I think that's their cue to go in for the blow. They want to end this game early, and it's gonna be deep trouble for KG, holding on for their dear life, and the fight is still going on right here. The minion is still pushing in, but nobody's letting go. Oh my god, they're still holding on to their life. KG holding on for their dear life.
And Junfei again with their new ultimate, well, KG to stand for a longer time. Throw his ultimate, try to force all those opponents back up, but RTC, they're just chasing up again and again, Ghostly even chasing out further and take out that Junfei down. Kill free Ghost.
Yes, I think it's gonna be GG
the crystals, take down that
KG.
RTZ.
Wow, congratulations to RTZ, and yeah, look at the management, the cooperation, the operation that the Da Chao is you know doing in this game, and those early kills
that's
coming out of them, it's crazy.
Yeah, like RTZ, they already set a clear plan in the early game. 3 people to harass Jin, and Zhao Huaizhen being there on the opposite side of the map and try to steal away the buff. So Shin really suffered a lot in the early game without any buff, and even being killed by that Baron.
Yeah, definitely. That was not expected, and they really slowed down Jin's, you know, jungling speed and really put him behind in the early laning phases. So, you know, he was really much behind pretty much all the time, and the pressure coming from Biron and Zhao Huaizhen and the rest of the member of RTZ. So it was super devastating for Shin to face them in the laning phases and also the early games.
And maybe that's the reason why RTZ would just, you know, left that Jin open. Didn't ban away, didn't just give it to you, and because they already know that how to handle it. They know that how to harass it. And also, like for RTZ, as I mentioned, like I still got my own impression on this team that they know how to play that strategy. They know how to operate the game. Though that a little bit mistake that they commit during the game, but still help them to close out the game.
Yeah, super good job by RTZ, and they have a clear vision as well. You know, they know what to do. They've been using this Da Chao combo in their previous game, even in the first week of the series of the tournament. So they know how to use this combo, and they're really good with it. They've been practicing with it. Even with no Fuzu, they still know how to operate without the Fuzu combo, and they actually how to handle KG in any situation pretty much.
Yeah, like they always want to use this Da Chao's ultimate and try to make sure every engagement that happens, they will have numbers in advantage. And that's exactly what RTZ did during the whole game. And also I want to highlight RTZ's marksman, like Gongsun Li and also this Shimon Shi. These two players from RTZ side really accelerate the pace, help them to settle such a great advantage before 10 minutes mark.
Yeah, definitely, and the teamwork, the gameplays are coming in from RTZ is incredible. And as you mentioned, Gongsun Li and Shimon Shi, they work hand in hand, and they just accelerate the game like crazy. Look at that team fight rate from Shimon Shi, 91%. So he's almost there, always providing constant damage, to the front row, to the back row of the member of the KG, and those damage is gonna hurt
Yeah, and also like see how safe he was, because just check the damage taken. Only like 19k, like 9.8% of damage taken, which means Shimoshi was always be in such a safe, secured position, just throwing out all those bombs, dealing massive damage on KG's members. Like, he know that how to secure himself during the team fight.
Yeah, he's just like chilling in the background, like, hey, like, you know, I'm just minding my own business. Don't you guys worry about me.
Chill.
I'm just, I'm just throwing those kitty bombs, you know, from a safe distance. You know, just enjoy my scenery. Just, you know, going out about my day. And don't you guys worry about me. I'm just doing my job here.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just like, you know, everyone just playing volleyball on the beach, and you're just, you know, lying down on that umbrella and just, you know, having a Coke, watching newspapers, and throwing all those bombs. Like, never mind. You guys have fun.
Definitely.
I was just, you know, sitting there.
Look at that. And here's you're gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be Juan Brown from RTZ. And with that damage taken, 24.4%, you know, 3 and 1 and 5 KDA across the board. And yeah, this was the man like came in, took the first blood away from Shin. Like, he flashed in and he knew to come in at the right time. And he was the main frontliner for RTZ.
Yeah, he's the man. Like, playing with great fun. Like, this time, I would say, like, that was so close to take that Shin down, and KG, every people tried their best to secure Shin. But Byron rotate from the top, flash in, no way to let you out.
Right there, the teleportation coming in. Look at that. Damage absorbed, and, you know, try to set up the kill for their teammates. And, you know, he was just stunning their back row and front row too. Like, Zhao Jin goes down as well, and he does a super amount of damage, and it's been a really popular right there, flashing in, taking out Alexio, and he just know who's the targeting those squishy heroes too.
Yeah, and that's how you're gonna play when you're a warrior, you know, just directly targeting your back laners, and you're not only being a tank but also an assassin at the same time.
Wow, exactly. And your first round of the BO2 is gonna go to RTZ. RTZ feeling super confident right now. They want to secure this second round as well. You know, they want that 3 points. If they manage to get this next match, that's gonna be another 3 point added to their points. So they're gonna put in first place. But, you know, just for now, you know, the rest of the days, there's still going to be matches coming up. So those ranks are going to go up and down. But RTZ really want that 3 points right now.
Exactly, because they want to compete with impunity for sure, you know. Like those top teams that so far in our tournament. And also, like, for KG, you know, this team, Killer Game, I still remember, like, this team, they made 3 draws against like other teams. Even when they're doing those uphill challenge, they made it to a draw. So I always hold my expectation and my confidence to this team, because like for such a long time, KG was the only team that have 2 draws in their hand.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they can't go against like pretty much any team. They have a chance. It's just like, you know, their skills, they just go up and down. It had like some games that they were doing really well, and some games, you know, they're not doing really well. So they want to, you know, be really persistent, you know, constantly, you know, getting top of their teams, and really, you know, do it really well, analyzing their opponent, and just, you know, be on top of the game every single match.
Exactly. And also we can see, like, from today's ban pick phase, KG definitely did their own homework, because they're just targeting on Shen's hero pool. They ban away this one again and again. Twice, actually.
Yes, they are afraid of that top laner from RTZ, and that is, like, you know, really handy hero. So they're gonna take away of those handy heroes of RTZ. With that, they're gonna prioritize the mid lanes. KG is gonna have that Shamanshi out. But wait, RTZ with the reply. Here we go. Luban and Hwanjung combo. It's been super popular lately, and they are really good with that combo too.
It's super prevalent in KPL region too. So Hwanjung has a really great winning rate. And I don't know like what kind of hero can contest Hwanjung during the laning phase.
Ooh.
It seems like maybe only Garo can do the job.
Yes. I feel like only Garo can, because even Gusheng Li going against like Hwanjung is really tough, because Hwanjung is like this really aggressive old man. He's just like pumping his bullets. It's crazy. So like with Garo's passive bullet shots, I feel like his auto attack, her auto attack is gonna deal more damage to Hwanjung. But in the late games, it's gonna be really difficult to fight him in his ultimate form.
Exactly. Once Hwanjung upgrade to level 4, it's really hard for all those heroes to approach him. It's really hard. And also like for Garo, since this Luban has been taken away by RTZ, if Garo would be an individual marksman, she would be really dangerous in the late game. No one can offer her an extra movement or to make sure that Garo can secure her spot during the engagement. Flash is the only thing that she got.
Yes, exactly. And you can see here RTZ banning out KAW, so they really want to deny those ADZ who has a long reach. But still, Garo is still up for takes for KG. So KG's composition here, I feel like they're gonna surround their fights. They're gonna, for Shin, they're gonna target that Hwanjung, but it's gonna be really hard. They need some super assassin for this job, and it's gonna be really tough as they're gonna have Fuzi and Kai for their front lines.
Yeah, you know what? If I'm doing my own ranking, not doing those tournaments, I would just have 2 warriors. I would just let myself have Lubu on the top, Lubu,
Yes,
Miyamoto
exactly.
Musashi, ultimate in, all targeting at the Hwanjung.
Yes, exactly. But they have Luban, so that's gonna be really difficult to reach him.
Yeah.
And so let's see how KG gonna reply here. Maybe Fan, maybe Lady Shen, but yeah, I can see Fan will be a really good choice. Landing that ultimate, putting that shuriken on the map, so providing that AOE damage in an area. So yeah, Fan would be a not bad choice.
And if Hwanjung really wants to contest Fan at the beginning of the laning phase, Fan would have the opportunity to do a solo kill before every marksman upgrade to level 4. So it just depends on the player's own mechanics.
Yes, definitely. The laning phase is definitely gonna be interesting to see. RTZ's Hwanjung against Fan in the farms lane. But over here, we're gonna have, Ganjan being picked. Yes, Ganjan's been really popular lately in the KAW series as well. He does so much damage in a rapid succession. So he's also really good at clearing lanes. So, I feel like it's gonna be a 50-50 mid lane in those wave clearings. And wow, nobody knows what's gonna happen in the real match, so I'm really looking forward to how this match is gonna go down.
Yeah, and I really like that the way RTZ is selecting their own heroes and the way that they try to form such a unique composition, because actually there's like 2 poking damage, long range attack by Hwanjung and also Ganjiang. At the same time, Fuzi or Kai, they're just being such a tanky frontliners. So RTZ, the visual image of their composition that is doing Team 5 would be 2 tanks at the front and 2 poking damage come up by like a really long distance. And to make sure that once Fuzi to bound one person, the ultimate by Ganzhang could come up instantly and got those insta kills on one enemy.
Yeah, the image is coming out for me. Like, you're drawing the image for me. Like, those formations are coming in as long as, you know, their top laner, Juan, get the ultimate, locking down any individual of KG's member. You know, you're gonna see the ultimate popping in from Ganzhang, and, you know, Hwanjung laying down the big guns. It's gonna be awesome to see that. It's gonna be really devastating if they're not too careful for KG. Match gonna be on the way. KG on the left, on the blue, versus RTZ on the right, on the red. And yeah, let's see how this is gonna go down. And both support are in mid lane, trying to get that priority on those waves, getting that early level 2 as fast as possible, trying to rotate in the early game, you know, to help their top lane and bottom lanes if possible.
Yeah, and also, like you mentioned, a really important thing to RTZ is that their rotation, they really need to be careful, because KG, we can see so many burst damage can be seen from their composition. Miyamoto Musashi and also Fawn, those burst damage can allow them to seize the opportunity and do a lot of solo kills. So RTZ, they really need to be careful when they're rotating.
Yeah, the early damage is coming in. The flash maybe coming out. Oh, not yet. But you know, RTZ's ADCs take it extremely low. But the armor on RTZ's ADC is gonna be really strong. So he's gonna sustain pretty much in his early lanes. You know, a lot is gonna work out for him.
Try to vie for this Spectre burst, and Hwanjung got it.
Yes.
Ganzhang rotate down.
Ooh, they might, you know, see an early pressure on the bottom. KG try to protect the tower as much as possible, you know, waiting for the jungler to come down as we are coming up at the 2 minutes mark. So we might see a gank happening bottom or top any moment now.
Yeah, but the difference is RTZ, they would rotate in groups. We can see it from the mini-map, like every movement that they take, they would rotate in groups. But KG, they can do a lot of solo kills. 2 versus 1, Miyamoto Musashi put all those skills towards this Fuzi. Ooh!
Oh, Luban stepping in a little bit too deep there. And KG was able to get that first blood away from RTZ. So KG is doing a really good, you know, job of defending the base, but at the same time getting that kill out of RTZ.
We were distracted by what's happening on the top side, but I guess maybe Luban wants to use his first ability and flashing to take down Fawn, because we can see like Fawn was really unhealthy at that point. So actually we can recheck it during the replay, but so far we can see Fawn gain the priority, and Fawn is one of the marksmen can do burst damage, you know, ultimate and first ability. Ooh, the first ability has already marked at Hwanjung. Hwanjung just raised his ultimate, tried to force everyone to back up. Here Ganzhang came in, tried to bring some damage, and this Lambert has been taken down.
That's right, Ganzhang came to the rescue. You know, came to Hwanjung's rescue. You know, Hwanjung was feeling the pressure. Feels like Hwanjung needs to switch a lane. You know, try to just take some pressures off. You know, take a breather, and yeah, just pretty much continue his farm. And in the meantime, you know, 4 minutes mark is gonna be up. RTZ gonna grab that Tyrant, gaining EXP, and go for the entire team. Look at that execution coming out of Kuro, putting down Hwanjung out of his misery. Wow, that execution the team fight is coming in for KG. KG is being really aggressive here, and he still have the execution left for the next battle, and that's gonna be another kill on KG's side.
This is the moment, this is a chance that we mentioned that KG needs to seize, and they really found it. Because like every single hero can do burst damage from KG's composition, and they spot that Huang Zhong, and Huang Zhong was there single along. Lu Bang was there, but the second ability wasn't available at that time, so they just directly targeted on that Huang Zhong and take him down.
Yeah, it's feel like, you know, like Fan gets the early game on Huang Zhong, so Fan is actually doing a really good job on KG's side, and so that's why RTZ try to rotate onto the top lane, and they're going after the towers, and this is being trouble for Fuzi. Fuzi used the ultimate to escape, but the bombs coming in from KG's Shamanshi takes him down.
And also, if Fuzi has been taken down, the outer tower can be destroyed by KG's side. Some skirmishes happening on the top. It's supposed to be a 1-1 solo kill, but Liu Bang ultimate in, run him a shield, and even executed him. Got another kill.
Yes. Whoa, they gotta be careful here. Kuro just went the wrong way. Apparently he didn't get the memo, you know, like Musashi already left the battle. He was like, I'm not going that way, you know, you go that way, you check the grass, and I'm just gonna go bye-bye. Like see ya.
Maybe it's because like Liu Bang ultimate in and used his skills to execute the kill. Shin has been cashed by RTZ. 1-1 trade. Mid tower has been taken down.
Wow, you know, I'm not sure like RTZ's Ganja Moya was there. I guess, you know, he wouldn't really go 1v1 against Shane, but Shane later on got taken down by the rest of the members of RTZ.
Yeah, you know, though like this game, the pace isn't that like intense, and also it's not like those high tempo game that we watched in the previous matchups, but I would say this matchup has such a high quality because clearly both teams know that why they try to disengage or why they try to ambush. RTZ,
yes, exactly.
They just want to buy more time for Huang Zhong to farm up, but KG really need to find some nice chances just like this.
Oh, look at that RTZ facing the pressure of two-man. One man turned into two-man, and KG got the upper lead on RTZ, and Huang Zhong is being really targeted, and he needs to have better protections now, or else he's not gonna have that damage online for the late games.
Yeah, like RTZ, they tried to snowball the game. They tried to let Huang Zhong to take all of those outer towers. But CKG, how clever they are. They know that this is the 7 minutes. They got quite good gold advantage. And also like Miyamoto Musashi and also Fang can do burst damage on all those backlaners. So they're just ambushing there, hiding their visions.
Yes, and the dynamic
it's not easy
duo.
For... Yeah. Like, it's really not easy for KG to make a lot of things happen, because we are now observing the map from a third perspective, but from KG's side, every vision was black. They don't know where RTC's members were, but they still need to, you know, spot them, and they need to predict where they are and try to, you know, get those solo kills. Because the longer the game goes on, the later the game goes on, RTZ would definitely win the upper hand in the late game.
Yeah, I have to agree with that, because you know they have Huang Zhong, they got the frontliners, and if you let Huang Zhong farms his items up, it's gonna be super devastating, and those team fights in the late game definitely is gonna go to RTZ, and KG. need to end this game early, as soon as possible, without going in that late stage.
Yeah, and also like our game is known of its high tempo because a lot of things would happen in such a short time. But we still need to know that it's not easy for people to disengage. Everyone can fight, but how to disengage and how to be patient and find the accurate chance to get one
is in
kill.
Trouble here. Members of KG just surrounded members of RTZ. Juan goes down, and Huan Jung can't contest the damage of Juan. KG actually doing a really good job, targeting Huan Jung this game. 2 for 0 trade for KG, as they're gonna use this opportunity to push for that double dragon, and the double dragon is happening right now. 2 members working on the Overlord and 3 members working on that Dark Tyrant. Wow, this is gonna be a double dragon for KG. This is gonna be really good for KG.
Yeah, it's exactly at the 10-minute mark, and KG finds such a really great opportunity to take down that Huang Zhong and gain themselves double dragon. KG, they impress us again because they're not just trying to play furiously. They know that they need to back up, they know that they need to be patient and wait for RTZ to, show some weakness of their own composition.
Yes, I was expecting, RTZ to do so much of a better job than this, but KG in the early game, like targeting Huan Zhong, and look at that, the fight's already coming in. Shane's feeling really confident, and with that ultimate from Kuro, he's gonna feel extra confident with that sense of security, and they're going after Fuzi on the bottom lane. The dynamic duo against Fuzi. How Fuzi is gonna deal to this? Fuzi still has the ultimate. He's gonna lock down one of the members, try to escape, but the rest of the members, RTZ is here, but KG is gonna be there too. They're gonna take down Fuzi, and Kai is gonna be caught in the back row. Kai is in trouble, and he's gonna get executed twice. Kuro with the execution.
RTZ, they try to do the 4-1 push like Fuzi to clean up one side lanes and try to buy them some time for their back laners to farm up, but that's exactly the chance that KG spot, and by using that chance they take down 2 members from RTZ side, so there's only 2 back laners laning there, and they try to take down high ground tower, even want more, but it's really hard to target at this Huang Zhong since he got his flash.
Yes, exactly, and it's gonna be really hard, to get that second high ground tower, as the damage is coming up online for ADC of RTZ. So yeah, they need to play this game, be really patient, cause it's time for RTZ to fight back, try to get their mid tower as much as possible. Can they make a comeback? Here we go. They need to be really patient here, KG, if they want to win this.
Exactly. KG, they want to seduce RTZ, try to let them to have those try to let them to have a wild open battlefield, They don't want to fight around RTZ's base, because once like Guangzhou or Ganzhou was hiding behind their crystals, it would be even harder for KG to approach their backliners. So KG, instead of just pushing forward, instead of pushing on, they try to seduce RTZ to get out of their base and try to fight at those wide open, complicated landforms.
Yes, and as we move on into the late game, so the vision is going to be really crucial. And as you mentioned, as casters, we have the full vision of the map. But, for RTZ and KG, they have the fogs of war, meaning they do not have visions until they see them. So right now, both of them, our screen is black. Like, nobody's seeing each other, nobody's making a move. So it's going to be really crucial, so that everybody try to find each other's positions right now. It's going to be a hide and seek, and they're going to find each other in the grass. but the Overlord is gonna go to KG, so KG is gonna have that extra pushing power, and they're looking for another dragon on their menu.
And because Fawn's passive can allow this hero to do 40% extra Q damage with all those monsters. So that would make this task so easy, you know, this task so easy to take down all those monsters. Again, KG got double dragon, but the main problem for this composition is that how they're gonna break through RGZ's lineups and try to take down that high ground tower. Because we all know that Huang Zhong and also Ganjiao would be great heroes to guard their high ground towers.
Yes, Ganjian and, you know, Huang Zhong, they're like the high ground guardians of their base. As you can see that fight happening, the avoidance coming up on RTZ. They still try to hold on for their dear life right now, but the high ground tower falls. Right now, Kuro is gonna execute that one out of the battle. 1-for-1 trade. They're gonna back up for now as they just want to get that high ground tower, slowly, you know, destroying their tower one by round, slowly gaining the advantage into their core.
The strategy that KG used was they managed 3 lanes. They managed 3 lanes to have their vanguards arriving at those high ground towers simultaneously. So RGZ was facing like 3 dragons at all 3 lanes at that time. And also Lambert just sacrificed himself to, you know, use his second ability to approach Huang Zhong, try to force Huang Zhong back off, and let KG to take down the high ground tower. They're doing it in a smart way.
Exactly, and you know, yeah, the timing on those dragons, they know that, and they did that on purpose. You know, you have 3 dragons arriving at the same time, so you have to give up one of the lanes somehow. And KG just, you know, like just implement that strategy, having those dragons getting in those attacks in, so they got the top high ground tower already. One more high ground tower left, and that's gonna be your super minions coming into your base, and that's gonna be a lot of pressure for RTZ.
Exactly. So the only plan for KG is try to take down the high ground tower at the bottom, but RTZ, they want to fight back, they want to counterattack. And see, Shemoshi has been taken down, and even Flash in Huang Zhong, he's on slot, but he's been taken down by this spawn. Kill spree goes to this spawn. What a nice insta-kill down to that Huang Zhong, and KG just did it with a 3-1 trade. Still minion waves at the bottom, and they can take down this high ground tower.
Wow, Fan has so much damage, and yeah, like 1v1, Fan came out on top, even against Huang Zhong. So Fan has his item already, and he has more items than Huang Zhong, presumably, because he did a really good, you know, laning phase against Huang Zhong, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is Fan's damage.
If it's not because of this Fawn to, you know, to roll back, to use his second ability to did that insta kill on that Huang Zhong, I would say RTZ totally can just turn this table around. But still,
yes, RTZ,
a really nice counter attack.
The counter attack is gonna be in. They got the dragon. They're gonna survive a bit longer, and I think we are going into the super late game as we are arriving at the 20 minutes mark. 2 more minutes, almost there. The Tempest Dragon are gonna be there. So I feel like RTZ, that's gonna be another turning point where they want to get that Tempest Dragon to make that turnaround, that turn the tables around in those battles.
Yeah, they don't need to worry about all those minions currently, because they got those vanguards, and also they're holding the strongest dark vanguards in case that KG would do the split up push, so they can release that strongest dark vanguards, try to clean up all those side lanes.
Yes, here we go.
Fun.
They're gonna release that dark vanguard on the top lane, but their high ground tower getting taken down. The battle is happening. Fuzi getting knocked up, but he's so tank right now. He's dealing all those damage, and he's sucking up all those damage as we speak. RTZ ADC just sitting in the base, putting down those auto attack, and they're gonna force KG to back up for now as the minions are working way through the lane. So they want to clear those minions before they want to engage in the next battle.
Wow, and now things gonna be really different because the Tempest Dragon will spawn in the next 30 seconds. And for KG, they got like 3 winning lanes. They don't need to worry about those minions. They can just, you know, naturally let the super minion waves to pushing forward instead of KG needs to do the split and push. So the pressures on RTZ, they are forced to step out of their basement, and at the same time they need to be careful about all those super minions.
Exactly, RTZ, you know, is stepping out of their comfort zone, stepping out of the base, try to fight for this Tempest Dragon. You know, that is their key to winning. You know, after this is the late game right now, so you know you have Hwanjong damage coming up online, but rest of the KG's member is coming out online as well. So KG don't want to have this dragon letting go. Look at that ultimate popping up on Hwanjong. Everybody want this dragon. The poke damage is coming in, so I don't know what's gonna happen next. And the super minion is gonna be rushing the base, and YY gets taken out. Oh my god! And 2 members of KG get taken out as well. This is the moment for RTZ to shine, locking down Kuro, and all the RTZ's member focusing fire on Kuro. But look at that, all the damage getting on Kuro. Kuro goes down. 3-for-0 trade for RTZ. This is the moment to shine. This is for RTZ to come back, guys.
Oh, Ganjong was the one to stand out, but was taken down by this Miyamoto Musashi. Tried to make a consolation effort, but again, Shin has been taken down. Everyone just, you know, putting so much burst damage on this hero. So KG only got 1 member left, that was the Shomon Xian. There's no way for KG to contest this Tempest Dragon. RTZ, after suffering for such a long time, for almost like over 15 minutes, finally it's gonna be the time for RTZ to counterattack.
Yeah, and that battle actually, you know, why, you know, like Fan got taken out so fast by Ganja, so that was the key winning point for RTZ, taking out that Fan super early in the battle, and that was amazing. That really worked out for RTZ.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like it is because of that Ganjang to did that insta kill on Fan, and without Fan, KG's damage won't be enough. And how they're gonna approach this Hwanjong? This is gonna be the biggest problem. Like Luban number 6, Luban will always be there behind Hwanjong to make sure that Hwanjong is gonna be so secure. So this is gonna be a really hard time for KG to go through.
Yeah, RTZ better send someone back. Look at that, Liu Ban is on the bottom lane, trying to take in those creeps, you know, moving forward with those super minions. But RTZ, on the other hand, they got the Tempest Vanguard coming in. You know, it's gonna be okay for them for now. Those Vanguards gonna hold off the base, you know, push those lanes against the super minions.
Exactly. So for KG, they can just clean up all those Tempest Vanguards and try to let their super minion waves to pushing forward again for them to gain the priority. But for RTZ, little time just left for them. They don't want to fight for another Tempest Dragon, you know. They want to equalize all those super minions.
And you gotta watch out for that Liu Ban, you know. He's always, you know, sticking around. Try to go for those back doors, you know. Because, you know, you have no high ground tower, RTZ. But you have the advantage in the team battle for now, but no high ground tower. And those super minion is going to go against you in the late game. And in the super late games, as you can mention. And the battle is going to be happening right there. Shamanshi get taken out. RTZ. Hwanjong still surviving. He has the reincarnation, the extra life. He's gonna come back to life. 1 member gone down already for KG. Another member goes down. 2 members, 3 members, 4 members. RCG is gonna be a 4-for-1 trade in favor of RTZ. Only 1 man standing for KG, this could be it. They can push back a little bit, but with Hwanjung gone, I'm not sure they're able to push that tower all the way.
I would say Fuzu will take the responsibility because Fuzu is always a great hero to destroy all those crystals. Ultimate in, trying to KJ this Lambert. Lambert trying to buy some time for his allies, but still being dragged on. The super minion which has been teleported to the basement. Fuzu is already targeting at the crystal, but Shiboshi revive again, trying to clean up all those super minions on the top, and Lambert has been taken down,
be enough.
but still
It's gonna be enough.
make it. KG,
yes, KG is gonna make it, and thanks to Shimizu, you know, he was the lumbar, you know, fine so all those times, but you know, those super minions coming in from both sides, you know, and everybody is going after the Tempest Dragon. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Who's gonna get this last Tempest Dragon? It's gonna be really, really crucial. Ganjian goes down. Hwanjung is in trouble.
Tempest Dragon.
Oh, Tempest Dragon is gonna go to KG. KG getting that buff, and that is gonna be it. 4-0, 4-for-1 trade in favor of KG. KG is still in battle. RTZ, Fuzu is still not quitting. Try to get those attacks in, but the super minion is already inside the base. KG wanted to end it. They do not want to battle. They just want to go for the auto attack, going for the core, and that's gonna be it. It's gonna be a draw for you guys. Victory goes to Killer Gaming. What a fantastic battle.
Killer Gaming! Again, when they're facing an uphill challenge, you can always keep your confidence with this team. Killer Gaming again impressed us a lot and make it to a draw play against with their rivals RTZ. KG really did a great job, and what a play! This game, what a play! Like, everyone exactly know how to execute their composition. KG, it's not easy for them to contest those like poking strategy, poking composition, because KG, they really need to rely on their own mechanics and finding a really accurate position, accurate chances to get on those insta-kills. But this Fawn, this Miyamoto Musashi, again and again doing those insta-kills to help KG to settle the advantage, and also Lambert and Shimoshi sacrifice themselves to save KG from such a severe issue, severe situation. What a nice play.
Yeah, definitely. Lombard uses life, and he even got an extra life just to, you know, preventing them minion from touching inside the base. You know, Lombard put his life on the line, and also Shimoshi came back right in time. You know, everything worked out for KG, and that KG got those high ground tower early. That was really crucial. That put a lot of pressure on RTZ. You know, RTZ always try to send at least one member back into the base, try to clean those minions. At the same time, they want to get the dragon, so they have a lot of too much on their hands to balance. You know, one side you gotta take care of the minions, one side you have to protect Hwanjung and make sure the Tempest Dragon is not getting taken. So in the long run, KG, at the end of the day, KG wins the game. Took away the win.
What a nice play. And actually, you know, in the late game, the result isn't that promising, because like KG, they got like 3 super minion lanes, and for RTZ, they got Hwanjung, they got Ganjiang. So, you know, I almost lost my faith towards KG when they only got Lambert alone being left to guard that crystal. But KG just taught us a fact when you're doing this esports gaming, that never forfeit, never give up till the crystal has been destroyed. And they make it.
That's right.
What a nice play.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, I love this game, Nora, and that's to show you how that's the esports spirit. Never give up until the last second. And yeah, like as a celebration, you know, Kuro sell all his items here, as you can see. You know, try to at the end, you know, sell all this item. He was really happy, you know, and that comeback, that coming back, that's what esports is all about. You know, you don't lose, you don't give up until the last second. There's always a chance for you, as long as the tower doesn't fall. your team doesn't fall. And Killer Gaming show us, you know, exactly what happens here. And they never get up, and they always trying their best. And that Lombard, you know, put his life on the line to save the core, to save the crystal. And again, you know, big respect for both teams. It's gonna be a draw. KG against RTZ. So both teams is gonna get 1 point added to their ranks.
Exactly. RTC also did a great job. It's not easy for them to, you know, suffer for such a long time, like over 15 minutes. They were just forcing to hiding in their base, and a lot of time actually they're facing such a severe situation because like Huangzhou has been taken out again and again. So RTZ, they also did a great job. But still, what a nice play to Killer Gaming, and the MVP goes to this member. No doubt.
Yes, Shimizu with the MVP, and you know he has to get the MVP because look at that, he's using his life to defend the tower, to defend the core in the last moment, in the final hours. He was there. He was there when his teammate was falling, and he was the last man standing, and he was like providing pretty much constant vision in those hard CCs for those teammates to go in.
Yeah, like everyone that is playing support know that how desperate you are when you're the only person that left from your side, because it's really hard for support to clean up all those minion waves. And not even mention to RTZ from the last team fight, they got like 4 members be there. Fuzis even rushed into the crystal, and Lambert was bounded by that Fuzis ultimate, but he still like rechecking.
Yeah, look at that.
Still
using that ultimate, creating that wall, and he's always there, and just he's so tanky. Everybody's so desperate for that crystal, and they don't realize the minions, they're not even in that circle yet, so it's really hard to bring that tower down, you know. And right here's the final battle. We got Fuzi in the base cleaning up the minion, so they're 1 man down. The number advantage is gonna belong to KG. KG take the advantage of that number advantage, taking down members of that and taking down the Tempest Dragon. After the Tempest Dragon, they're gonna gain that buff, and the lightning effect comes in, and that's it. They sealed the deal. KG got that draw out of the game.
The last team fight around that Tempest Dragon camp was solely a team play engagement for KG. Shemeng Xitu did that solo kill on that Ganjiang, and everyone just targeting at the opponent's jungler. KG, they know that that would be their last chance. That would be their last chance, and they even don't got Lambert. Lambert was absent, you know. Like how desperate you are if you're that Lambert, you know. You sacrifice yourself. You're desperate enough to buy those time for your allies to revive, and not even mention to like your screen is solely black. You can do nothing, and just watching your allies to do such a great miracle to help your team to bounce back and close out the game.
Yeah, that was like both miraculous comeback from both teams. But at the end of the day, you know, KG is gonna be your winner. So we're gonna have more matchup for coming for you guys today. So we're gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back. Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like what happens here? But KG's not letting go. Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god!
超越，碎裂万千，粉碎他们。
喜欢在我的领地上打劫。
We are neglecting 1 point. Like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow, look at that.
Kill over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来磨练我？属 清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，邪舞回风。呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散。送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red boss, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
but
ultimate,
they're too
have to
far
trigger.
behind. Yo. So Alexio's gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。嘿，我在这儿。
This fight
来看烟花吗？
at this point, whoever gets the overload, get the upper lead, and Alexio goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini. Chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Welcome back to our match 3 of the KAW event. We're gonna have another treat for you guys today. It's gonna be Impunity versus Archive Esports.
Again, for Archive Esports, it's gonna be a uphill challenge, but they got a really nice role model, right? Just played in the last game, KG. What a nice play again. And for Impunity, they're now at the first place. They got 9 wins, one draw, one lose. That also means they got 28 points in their hand. But again, it's not secured. They still want they still want to have like more wins to make sure that they can advance into the next stage with the first place.
Yes, you know, Impunity, they're in first place. They want to be aggressive. They want that first place. They want that 3 points to make that at 31 points. Will they make it today? But, you know, it's going to be a really uphill challenge for Archive Esports as they're facing the #1 ranked team on the rank. So Archive Esports, you know, they came a long way. You know, even though they have 0 points, I seen this team really improve themselves over times. You know, as I interviewed their team, one of the members, they told us, you know, they don't really have a coach, and they're really trying their best to make it out there in this tournament.
Yeah, they don't have a coach, but we can see like they're trying to learn a lot of things. They're trying so diverse composition, because I would say like their teacher would be their rivalries. Like every single game that we see, we can see they're trying something new that they learned from their last rivals. So that's why we do have our expectations towards Archive Esports and hope that they can go their very first way.
Yeah, hopefully Archive Esports, you know, they can try their best. You know, in the beginning, you know, they really improved. Like in the beginning, they were just, you know, losing left and right, and as the game move on, they're not just handing over the kills anymore. They're actually really fighting back in those previous matches in the last week of the game, you know, versus what they did in the first few weeks. So the improvement was really significant, and they are working with different composition, as you mentioned, and they're really learning the game, as you can say.
Yeah, I know that if we are like being a little bit realistic, that according to the ranking, that the first place play against to the 10th team, there would be a gap between Impunity and Archive Esports. So maybe it's gonna be really hard for Archive Esports to win against the Impunity for today. There's still hope, and even more is that they can contest Impunity to, you know, just to testing themselves. Did they make any improvement? Did it perform better, like compared to the last time when they play against the Impunity? And to make sure to testing themselves, gain more confidence, and try to get another win when they play against those teams have like similar ranking with them.
Yes, exactly. You know, Archive Esports, they want to test themselves, and this test is gonna be against Impunity. If they manage to do a really good job, it's gonna be, you know, they're gonna feel really confident, you know, standing up to the #1 team on the rank right now. Even if they lose the game, as long as they try their best and they can see the improvement within themselves, it's already enough. And as that, they're gonna go with a safer choice. These compositions are really working out here for Archive Esports.
Yeah, the Sunbin and this guy, quite solid composition. And also, Sunbin can help them to rotate faster. Kai will be quite solid frontliners. And also, Kai, this hero can both be a tank and a warrior. So it's really safe choice for Archive Esports. Even paired with this Zhao Jin, it's more like a team play style composition from my perspective.
Yes, Archive Esports is learning the way of things here. You know, it's gonna be a team composition. We got Zhao Jin locking in for Archive Esports, and I feel like, you know, Impunity, they're still lacking a little bit of damage. They got the front line, they got, you know, they got the Viran, they got the Xiao Dun, they got the pokes, so they need some ADC here in Archive Esports, just banning out that Gunshan Li, really denying some of their aggressive ADCs, and Impunity banning out Guang Yu. So yeah, let's see what Impunity gonna add to this, as you know, it's gonna be their dynamic duos on the bottom lane, Megumi and Up. They're really good together, so I really can't wait to see how they're gonna perform against Archive Esports in this game.
Yeah. When you mentioned about the marksman from Impunity, I was like, come on, up. The man with pentakill. I missed the pentakill. You know, I'm so regret that I missed the pentakill. It's such a highlight. Is that like the only pentakill in this tournament so far, right?
I am not sure. Maybe like this is the second time. No, I remember it was Up. Up was the first man who got the pentakill, I think, in this tournament.
Yeah. So like Up, he's now the first place for the MVP ranking. So Up, we don't need to worry about his hero pool. And also, again, Hoi again.
Wow, he's gonna go with Hoi. He's gonna be super aggressive, and he's gonna have that Megumi with main to back him up with those extra damage. It's gonna be devastating with those front line protecting Hoi. And let's see how Archive Esports gonna respond to this. How they gonna contest with Hoi on the bottom lane?
They can have this mountain on the top to make sure that he can cover the ultimate, that firing bird, that phoenix shot by Hoi. By using this immunity that he gained.
Yes, that brief immunity is gonna be enough, but maybe they want to switch it up, having Limpo, you know, to do those AoEs, because AoEs is gonna be really good. You got the zoning AoE from Shunbin, the AoE from Zhaojun, and the knockup AoE coming out of Limpo, and yeah, it's gonna be good. But I'm afraid, you know, it's gonna leave Lady Sun vulnerable. I feel like Lady Sun is gonna be in a lot of trouble here, as they're gonna have the top laner playing Lady Sun, and they're gonna have the ADC playing the top laner. So yeah.
Yeah, again, like a classic rotation by Archive Esports. I'm just getting used to them, you know, letting different positions to play in different heroes. And also, like for Archive Esports, Limpo, I really like this idea because it can directly knock up this Hoi. There's no way for Hoi and Min, this duo, to fall back if they're facing the initiation done by Limpo. But the point is, Archive Esports, again, this is a team playing composition. Everyone, 5 members, needs to be sat in groups, and everyone needs to directly targeting at Hoi. Or Lady Sun would suffer a lot, because Byron, Xiaodun were targeting at Lady Sun at the same time, and no one could be able to protect him.
Yeah, I kind of feel like, you know, the Archive Esports facing the pressure if those heroes are coming after Lady Sun. So yeah, but in the late games, you know, in the mid game, when those AoEs come in for Archive Esports, it's gonna be okay for Lady Sun in those big battles. But I don't think Impunity is gonna let that happen. They're gonna be aggressive. They want to end the game early. They want to accelerate the game as they choose that Hoi. They just want to push and use that momentum just to end the game right away.
Exactly, I totally agree with you. Like Archive Esports, as we've mentioned, is a team playing composition and also need time to farm up. So when we are facing those like laning phase, that's gonna be the time for Impunity to showcase. Because every single hero on all 3 lanes can break through by their own mechanics. So actually we can highlight Byron and highlight this Hoi to see what they're gonna do during the laning phase.
Yes, and the match is gonna be on the way. We got Impunity on your left on the blue versus Archive Esports on the right on the red. And the match, already can see that Xiaodun trying to invade the red side of the jungle into Archive Esports' territory. But you know, Archive Esports is like, this is my turf. Me and my buddies are coming over, trying to grab this red, but the red is gonna go to Impunity, and it's gonna be a successful steal, and Archive Esports is gonna back off. I feel like, you know, Impunity got the upper hand here. And, actually taking the first blood out of that, trading 1 for 1.
1-1 trade. Well, that's acceptable for impunity, I would say, because they already take the red buff and they sacrifice their support trade for their mage from Archive Esports side. And one more.
Wow,
Impunity
Shamunshi
is
just
just
took
playing
the
such a
advantage.
greedy way. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just being super aggressive. Using that, look at that. KAW is like cleaning their jungle already. And just, you know, he got the upper edge on the laning, on Lady Strength. So he just like being super aggressive, being super greedy, taking as much resources as much as possible. And when that KAW get out of control, it's gonna be crazy, you know, for Archive Esports. How they gonna contest to that powerful KAW?
And we see like they already give Hody this red buff, which is quite rare because it's only like 2 minutes. But since like Xiahou has already got the first red buff taken away from Kai, they just give it to Hody, try to accelerate his farming pace.
Yes, I feel like, you know, Impunity is pouring all their resources into this one member, and that member is gonna be up. You know, it's gonna be a 4-man. You know, everything. Put all the resources into this one member. It's like they're feeding Hou as their star player.
Exactly, like up stand for lift you up, you know. Everyone just, you know, try to leverage all those resources on this Hou. I still remember, you know, the first time when we were casting Impunities playing. I questioned a lot on Hou because I still remember the first showcase in this tournament that ARC uses this Hou. I questioned it, and I was like, after seeing his performance, I was like, okay, that makes sense. That Hou makes sense.
Yes, and they're gonna accelerate this game as we speak. Hou getting that blue already from the Archive Esports side. Archive Esports, they're falling behind, you know, 3K in deficit already. Wow, this is going really fast. Impunity really, you know, pushing the metal to the pedal here, you know, pushing their gas forward, try to end this game really quick, being really aggressive, getting all the resources for Hou, and also the red is gonna go to Hou almost every single time.
So we can see there's already got like 3,000 gold lead goes to Impunity and maybe like 1,000 on up. And for Archive Esports, again, we've mentioned it's a late game playing style, playing composition, and also it requires 5 people to be together, to be sent in group. So once they were locked on all 3 individual lanes, separate lanes, that will just weaken Archive Esports' power.
Right there, the constant invades from Impunity. That's gonna be a lot of pressure into the jungle, and their jungler, you know, is gonna be Kai. There's a lot of pressure on there, and the duo on the bottom puts so much pressure on Lady Shen and Shenbin. And Shenbin, you know, he's a soft support too, so you know, there's no way, you know, for him to protect Lady Shen. So Lady Shen has constantly going back and recover, so he's losing out on a lot of goals, and he really can't contest the Hou and mate those duos together.
Yeah, just check the gold to this Hou. 4,600 gold. Like everyone, the leverage would be 2,000. He's the richest people on the battlefield among 10 people.
Oh my god, he's almost double and head goal advantage ahead of Lady Strength. So that already tells you, you know, his damage is gonna be coming up online really soon. Already that Eternity Blade and Shadow Ripper in the 5 minutes mark already. His damage is gonna be devastating right there. The initiation from Hou is gonna take down Kai. Kai is gonna go down. Wow, the damage is real.
Poor Kai only got 2,000 gold. The gold isn't enough, the item isn't enough, so he's gonna be quite weak when he's facing this Hou. Well, let's just make it easy. Like once you got 6,000 gold in your hand, you won't be afraid of any tank. you just tear them up just like a piece of paper.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Yes, exactly. And that piece of paper is gonna be really weak for Archive Esports as they're gonna move on to their high ground tower already in the 6 minutes mark. This is crazy. They arrive at the high ground tower and they are destroyed. Look at that annihilation coming out of Impunity. Double kill for Hoyi already. Another kill for X-Hero. Wow, this is gonna be a record. I think this is gonna be a new record, guys. 6 minutes and 29 seconds. What? What?
Congratulations to Impunity. Wow, again by using this Hoyi. Yeah,
wow.
Like everyone just feeding this Hoyi. Everyone just leveraging all those resources all in. It's because like Ops is fully trustworthy. So everyone just had their back on this Hoyi, on Ops.
Wow. That was like a 6 minute and a half like game.
I know.
Like, this is a new record. This is what happens, you know, you take the top team against a lower ranked team, you know, those team goes off and you can see the skill difference there. It's crazy. And 6 minutes and 30 seconds gaming, oh my god, like my jaw is just dropped to the floor right now. Like that was a fast battle.
Me too. It's really rare to see those things happen, you know, especially in this patch. Every single game that I caught would be like at least more than 8 minutes. But Impunity nailed it.
Impunity.
Wow.
They nailed it and they made a new record. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. That's insane. You know, if another team, you know, I would be impressed if they made it below 6 minutes, you know. That's another new record to be broken, but so far Impunity is still gonna be your #1 team that have the 6 minute and 30 second clearing rate. So big respect to Impunity.
And also it showed us that how great they are to, you know, to get along with each other, because like it's not easy to see everyone giving away all those resources just want to accelerate Ops farming pace. The blue buff, the red buff, all 3 minion lanes and all those monsters in the fields, everyone just give it away. You know, everyone, like the average gold was 2,000 at that point, but check how he already got 4,000. Everyone just give all this money to put that into Ops pocket.
Yeah, it's almost like, you know, they're going with, you know, this strategy, you know, in the ranks, you know, in the rank matches, I would see Hoyi as one of the core players on the enemy side. It's like everybody just pouring in their resource, you know, to raise that Hoyi, you know, raise that pig, try to feed that Hoyi, everything, put their resources and money, and just having that hero just dominating the game and carry the game for them.
Yeah, it's only because like you're 100% trust your allies, trust that Op will carry the team, so that you can just like, okay, I'm gonna forfeit my part, I'm gonna give it all to you, and I trust that you can carry us and lead us to the victory.
And that's exactly what Impunity did here, and they just do it so well, and the connection and the teamwork, it's really, you know, seamlessly, you know, the connection with their team, and everything just come all together. The pressure on the jungle, the invades, and Hoyi really, you know, didn't really go back to the base at all. Like he has Megumi with him all the time, and he would just keep on pushing the bottom lane all the way until the 6 minutes mark. They're already at their base. So yeah, that game really went well for Impunity, and you know, Archive Esports, you know, they tried their best against that, and you know, in the next match, I think that they're gonna do much better.
Yeah, and as we've mentioned, like, we know that there's a gap between these two teams. We can't deny it, we can't ignore it. It's really hard for Archive Esports to contest Impunity currently, but still, I hope that the next game, Archive Esports can use their composition that they're most confident with and try to let Impunity to test whether they already master it or not.
Yes, and Shao Xlin is going to be your MVP for today from Impunity with a 34.4% damage dealt. And wow, 302 KDA across the board. Shamanshi is going to be your MVP. Always the man doing those damages, you know, having those set up for the kills for their team. I thought Hoi was going to be the MVP, but in this case, it's going to be Shamanshi.
Maybe is it because like this invasion, like just like what we're seeing now on the screen. After he know that Zhao Jun was absent, he was there, single, alone, and take down that guy to make an open window for Impunity in the early game.
Yeah, he got that solo kill on Kai so early in the early game, and that really put Archive Esports really much behind. So yeah, big respect to Shamanshi for doing that, and he knows when to engage and when to disengage. And there you have it. BO1 is gonna go to Impunity.
So again, we know that there might be some gap between these two teams, but I still hope that Archive Esports can bring the most confident composition to let Impunity to tutor them again to like testing whether they already mastered those heroes or not, and try to use all those composition to defeat those teams which has like similar rankings with them.
Yes, Archive Esports is gonna be another uphill battle, and yeah, they you know, Impunity is gonna be a little bit like their tutors and kind of taking them to school. And that's exactly what they did there. You know, they schooled them on the first match, showing super dominance, and you know, showing that Archive Esports, do you got what it takes to play with the big boys, and they are playing with the big boys. And Archive Esports, they gotta try their best to do everything in their mind to contest.
Yeah. Like, I still remember, like, the last time when Archive Esports played against Impunity, they lost game with 0-2. But the difference is, like, before they play against Impunity, there's no such concept called early game invasion in Archive Esports mindset, you know. They do not have that clear concept. The only thing that they know is that, okay, we're gonna play separately on our own lanes and try to push it forward. They have no idea about how they're gonna invade. But after they play against with Impunity, the next game that they play against with their opponents, they use that Zhao Yun and do that early invasion to steal away that robot. I still got that image on Archive Esports.
Yeah, Archive Esports is getting really better, and I feel like after these matches with Impunity, you know, when they go against other teams, they're gonna improve significantly because they already, you know, fight against the best of the best. You get their tutor. It's kind of Impunity teaching them the way how to play the game, so they're gonna gain a lot of experience. Even they lost the match, they're gonna gain a lot of experience and walk away with the experiences into the next match.
True. So I still hope that Archive Esports, they can just, you know, to use their most confident heroes or most confident compositions and try to fight, you know. You can't just thinking it naively to like, okay, we're doing those solo games and try to contest Impunity's members during the laning phase. The best thing to fight against Impunity is just to fight. Make everything went chaotic, and the chances would appear.
Yes, and with that said, we're gonna have Libu getting chosen for Archive Esports, and the Luban coming out of Impunity. Let's see what they're gonna pair up with, you know, Luban and, you know, which marksman, and they're gonna take away Fanjun because you know they know that combo is very devastating.
But I wouldn't say it would be a great idea to take away this Huang Zhong. Because, like, The only thing that you can do with this Huang Zhong and Lu Ban duo is that you can use this Mian Musashi and Lu. That's totally enough. But if you ban away this Huang Zhong, Impunity still got Lu Ban number 7. Still gonna deal massive damage. But who's gonna protect Huang Zhong? Who's gonna be the support to take the responsibility to offer Huang Zhong an extra movement, extra flash to secure his place during the team fight? Jin would directly to deal an insta kill on this Huang Zhong.
Yes, this is gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. Lu Ban already got taken out, so they choosing Huang Zhong is like kind of handing over them the kill, because they already banned out Zhang Fei. Another support getting banned out as well. Lumbards goes down, so who else is there to protect Huang Zhong? Tai Jenner is out of the map, and Shun Bi is out of the map, so all those good support is out of the map right now. And let's see how Archive Esports gonna respond to this.
Well, if I'm using my own experiences to give some suggestion, I would say Donghuang Tai. Go for that Donghuang Tai. To let Donghuang Tai play defensively. Every single people like Jin, if wants to target on this Huang Zhong, Donghuang Tai just ultimate in, try to lock down this Jin, and doing those burst damage.
Yes, maybe I feel like they need a hard CC. Also Donghuang Tai would work, but they need something really tanky. Donghuang Tai would actually really be a good choice. It has the defensive roles, and let's see how they're gonna respond. They want to have Joey as their mid laner, so maybe they're gonna have Cheyenne, but it's gonna be still dangerous. If they get locked down, they're gonna go down together.
And if they want to go for this tie-in, it also shows up that Archive Esports, they want to play in the late game. That would be late game. Huang Zhong needs time, Tai-Yan needs time, Lu Bu needs time. And the early game is quite promising since they selected Zhou Yu as their mage. But what about the mid game? Impunity on the other side, they're gonna be quite powerful in the mid game. So we can see maybe it will have a quite peaceful opening. But after 4 minutes, after Jing upgrades to level 4, Impunity is gonna start initiate, and they're gonna start to snowball the game. Impunity wants to shut down the game before like 15 minutes.
Exactly, they want to do it again. With that Lu Ban number 7, Lu Ban, father and son combo already on the map. That's gonna be super damage. They're gonna have a lot of damage like in the mid game, in the late games. It could be devastating. Anybody stand in that Lu Ban's way, Lu Ban number 7's way, it's gonna get melted by his passive auto attack.
Exactly. So Impunity is gonna be quite dominating in the mid game, since Lu Ban number 7 would be really powerful, and also the same as Jin. So Impunity is just trying to marching forward in the mid game and try to close out the game before 15 minutes. But on the contrary, for Archive Esports, they need to play defensively in the mid game. They only got Zhou Yu as a really great choice to clean up all those minion waves, but they still need time for them to pile up. There's no tank, There's no classic tank from Archive Esports side.
No tank. Yeah, I feel like if one member falls, everybody's gonna fall apart for Archive Esports.
Yeah.
Because, you got a lot of initiation, from the Impunity. X-Hero, he got that blink, so you're going to expect him to blink in and to push anybody out. And the protection coming in from Lu Ban and Lu Ban number 7. So it's going to be really devastating for Archive Esports. Alright guys, match is going to be on the way. Archive Esports on your left, on the blue, and we got Impunity on the right, on the red. And I'm just thinking Huang Zhong is going to have a really hard time this match against Impunity.
Exactly. Like, he's gonna be quite chilling during the laning phase, but after everyone just be freed from their own lanes, that's gonna be the start. Ooh, up!
Oh, already first blood getting drawn out for Impunity. That dive, he got that dive under the tower, already knowing that Huang Zhong is getting taken extremely low by Lu Ban. number 7. So Luban is gonna go in there to finish the job.
And he even take away this. Wow, like we can blame on Noah. It's only because like Op's own mechanics and help him to build such a great advantage in the early game.
Yes, he's gonna take everything right now. Like they're gonna take that monster, the resource, taking that healing dew under the tower. Like the man is taking everything, taking every resource if possible. But you know, Cheyenne is coming to the help of the bottom lane, so it's gonna get a little bit less pressure off of Hwanjong. But the pressure is still on. The Miyamoto Musashi is hiding in the grass, trying to make an ambush on their mage, but their mage, you know, is not falling for it, so he's gonna go the other way.
And you see, like Zhang Jia has those sensation, you know. Zhang Jia didn't like step forward. He know that the division is totally black, and no one would be there because like Luban is always be with his son. So Zhang Jia would just, you know, keep safe and try to rotate down and try to help up to marching forward and to take down this outer tower.
Yes, and let's see how here the pace is a little bit slower here, and that replay right there, that passive coming in for Luban, getting those auto attack out right there with the second ability, with that first ability. Wow, that damage just annihilated Hwanjong's HP bar just like that.
So the detail was Up found out that if Hwanjong tried to use his first ability, Hwanjong need to stay there for a while. So that's gonna be the chance for Up to using this passive and shred down all those HP bars. That's the experience for Up.
Right there, coming in with those view. Wow, those Up getting those auto attack on Hwanjong, and Hwanjong better, you know, have his ambulance ready. It's gonna be Cheyenne coming in for the rescue with those heals.
Like Luban number 7, like this hero is really cute, you know, just carrying that bag, you know, carrying that bag, and then he's like only like 1 meter tall, and just like acting like, okay, I'm going to school now, while with that views. The damage down is just like outrageous.
Right there again, Hwanjong facing constant pressure from members of Impunity. Look at that, Xiangyu from the back, pushing in 2-member, 3-member down already for Archive Esports. Wow, 3-4-0 trade in favor of Impunity, double kill for Up.
And who's gonna stop this Luban number 7? The Archive Esports needs to make something happen. They need to stop this little purple hair boy.
They need to stop this backpack kid, and his auto attack is doing so much damage, and he already got the red. That red is gonna have true damage and slow effect, and already the bottom tower is gone. The top tower is still there, but already getting the outer 2 towers and getting another kill on Luban's hand.
6,000 gold lead already goes to Impunity, and we can see Up again, 4,000 gold in his hand. Got the Shadow Reaper. So, you know, this would be the time for Archive Esports to fight back, or they would be even more torturing since the time goes on. So what kind of thing that Archive Esports needs to do is that let Libu.
Whoa! Libu try to escape, but the cannon, the torpedo coming in from Luban is gonna finish the job, and everybody just HP just disappear in front of Luban's auto attack.
Yeah, I feel so sorry for Libu because like the only solution for this situation is that 5 people together from Archive Esports side, Libu, Miyamoto Musashi ultimate in and try to lock down that Luban number 7. Even take him down for once will let Archive Esports to have more time to prioritize Hwanjong's farming.
Yes, and at that moment, you know, when they choose Luban, and Archivist Sports choose Hwanjong, I knew that game was over from the beginning already. Who's gonna be left to protect Hwanjong? And that's the problem. And Livu jump in, but he's gonna get out right away as he's gonna face the barrage of damage from Impunity.
Yeah, we know that we've seen those tactics being used by many teams during the ban pick phases. Once you know that they're gonna pair up with one hero with another certain one, there's one solution that you can take it away. You can use it by yourself. But the problem is, it's not a wise way to break that Hwanjong, to take that Hwanjong away, because Hwanjong needs protection.
Exactly, and Hwanjong is sitting at his base, but the ultimate from Luban is gonna pull him in. Chaya is gonna be there for protection, but it's not gonna be enough. He's falls, everybody's gonna fall. 3-man down already, and Impunity is looking to finish the job here.
Because there's only Lubu and Zhou being survived, but Up is still really healthy. Flash in, tries to drag some people out, and this Lubu number 7 is unstoppable, taking down this Crystal. Another clean 2-0 win goes to Impunity.
Yo, congratulations to Impunity for putting up with another crazy time. Right now it's 7.5 minutes ending the game. You know, last match was 6.5 minutes, so wow, like they're really setting new records for Impunity.
Yeah, Impunity, they're still like, we know that there's some ups and downs, right? During the whole tournament, because their ways are also be shut down. They also be defeated by other teams. But they learn a lot from their own failures, and when they buck up, when they bounce back, when they fix what they fix their problems, they show us they're still being so dominating among 10 teams.
Yeah, that's gonna be another 3-point added to the ranks, and that's gonna be putting them in number 1 place with 10 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss. So yeah, Impunity is doing it big, and you know, they really want to show everybody they're still the number 1 team, you know, since the KIC.
Yeah, and we can see like Up, this marksman, he's just being so stunning. He's just like the super marksman in KAW. he got so many MVPs for so many times, and also like the man with full of confidence. And also, like, he's really trustworthy to his ally. So you can see, like, actually all those composition was built up around this marksman. Everyone just prioritized their marksman and tried to make sure that he's gonna be really secure during the whole game.
Yeah, and not to mention that damage coming out of that little kid, that backpack kid, with those auto attacks. And it's gonna hurt. And you gotta go, everybody gotta try this hero out, but you gotta have a really, really good support to protect you in order to make that happen. And everybody on Impunity really does that. You know, they protect Luban number 7 really well. You got Zhang Jia always rotating to the bottom lanes, you know, getting help. And not to mention Xiangyu. Xiangyu was also there to make things happen. So you know, Luban number 7 was feeling really safe.
And you see, actually we missed one person. We didn't see Jin show up. You see, like we only see like Up doing those pushing, and Jin was just being there, be so chill, you know, just clean up all those monsters. He don't need to worry about anything.
Yeah, I feel like Jin was just there for backup. You know, he was just chilling, and he knows that Luban number 7 can handle himself pretty well with the rotations, you know, of top laners and mid laners helping out the bottom. And really, you know, yeah, I feel like, you know, there was no pressure whatsoever for the jungler, but all the pressure is going to be on the bottom lane against Hwanjong, against Cheyenne. You know, they were getting taken out constantly. Look at that, 3 death on Hwanjong, 3 death on Cheyenne. You know, they're the duo that, you know, against the super dynamic duo from Impunity, and they're gonna have a hard time contesting with that duo.
Yeah. So again, I still want to bring this up to table that we know that the techniques is really useful during the ban pick phase. You want to break up a lot of like nice duels. For example, Lu Ban with this Huang Zhong, but it's really not wise for you to, you know, take it away if you don't have any other solutions. You need to make sure that once you take it away, you have another nice option for you to make sure that your composition gonna be completed. Or if you just, you know, take it away again and again, finally you have found like your own composition can be really like broke into pieces. And so you need to make sure that what kind of hero that you want, and you need to make sure that there's a plan B for you to consumulate your own composition.
Yes, exactly. You want to, you know, really work on those composition and find one that works out for you. You can't really, you know, see the other heroes getting chosen and you want to dissect their combos, take away their combos. So you really want to, you know, choose the heroes that you are good with. And with that being said, Megumi is gonna be your MVP for Impunity. Always there for his Lu Ban number 7. You know, always there at the right timing and protecting Lu Ban number 7. Gaining that first blood already. Look at that flash with that first ability is gonna go to Impunity.
I just feel so sorry for this Huang Zhong. Like how you're gonna contest this this Lu Ban number 7. Like he's just like totally fired up and just, you know, try to marching forward, being unstoppable. So I wouldn't say it's because that KAW Esports didn't play that good for game 2. It's more like they put themselves into such a disadvantage during the ban pick phase, so that the composition won't allow them to, you know, consist into the late game because they're playing against Impunity. So they really need to rethink about their own compositions during the ban pick phase.
Exactly, the ban pick phase, they gotta be smarter, and I think they will do better in the next ban picks. And so they're gonna learn a lesson from Impunity. And we're gonna have more matches coming up for you guys. And so don't you guys go away, stick around, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW tournament. And we still have our final match of the day. It's going to be Nova Esports against MAH.
Nova Esports, I'm really surprising about this team because we all know that they lost their very first game during KAW. But after that, they got 8 wins in a row. But it would be shut down by RCG, so now they got 9 wins in their hand, 1 draw and 2 losses. That also means they got 28 points in their hand. They really want to chase up Impunity. Impunity now are having 3 points more than Nova. So if Nova win against MNH 2-0 again, that will make him equalize the ranking against Impunity.
Yes, and MAH on the other hand, you know, they really also came a long way. They went up and downs against, and they went toe to toe, pretty much against a lot of teams. You know, they were tying up with RCG. They were tying up against multiple teams, like against Killer Gaming. So I'm really surprised to see how they really compete, and even against RCG and Killer Gaming. Wow. They came a long way.
And MAH, I remember that this team is the first team that using main as the jungler. So they're the first team to use that main when main is still really like fresh in to the new patch. And also the last time when MAH played against Nova Esports, they lost it with 0-2. So I'm wondering that while MAH did their revenge towards Nova Esports for tonight.
Yeah, can't wait to see that happening. Yeah, MA definitely really creative with their compositions, and as you mentioned, they're the first team to use main in this tournament. So they're really, you know, familiarized with different kind of heroes, and their hero pool is pretty diverse. So it's gonna be cool to see MAH here against Nova Esports. But you know, Nova Esports they're not pushover. You know, they're the top teams right now in number 1, number 2 spots. So they want that win. They want to, you know, equalize their points, you know, with Impunity. So they're gonna do whatever it takes to win against MAH today.
Yeah, because like we only mentioned about our current format in regular season, that would be double round robin, right? But once we go to the playoff, we will do double elimination, which also means like the first and the second places, the first and second teams will go to the upper bracket, and you will have a second chance if you lost the first round. So whoever it will be, every team wants to vie for the first and the second place.
Yeah, first and second place is always a good choice because you get a second chance, and that's gonna be the winners bracket. And everybody want to be in that bracket, and you're gonna have a higher chance of making it into the grand finals. You know, getting that BO7 matches going on the final day. So you know, I really, you know, in Nova's Esports shoes here, and I want to be in that top bracket as well if I was them.
Exactly. So Nova Esports, they want to take every game seriously to make sure that they can equalize the points with Impunity. So let's see what kind of performance they're gonna provide us tonight. Shamonshi again.
Already locking in Shamonshi. Yes. They really want to prioritize that mid lane. You know, getting that wave prioritized for Nova Esports. And the reply is going to have MAH getting out the Junfei, getting out the Xiaohoduan. So really tanky front lines already for MAH. And how Nova is going to break through that barrier?
Maybe Marco, maybe KAW, maybe Lubu on the top.
Wow, Luban has been a really popular choice today. I see a lot of Lubans in today's match, and Hwanjun as well. They're gonna go with that combo and they're gonna lock it in.
So the idea that Nova Esports is holding right now is that they don't want to do those burst damage or true damage. Instead, they want to keep a safe distance between all those tanks from their enemies. Like, it's really hard for Xiahou Dun and Zhang Fei to, deal something on this Huangzhong. So that's the reason why he's chosen this Huangzhong.
Yes, maybe we're gonna have Injun. Yes, he's gonna lock it in, and there's gonna be some long hands, long reaches coming out of their mid laner for MAH as that ultimate is gonna put Huangzhong, gonna zone out Huangzhong. But it's okay, they got Luban. He's gonna repositioning the position for Huangzhong, so it's gonna be tough for MAH to get to Huangzhong at this point.
Yeah, and also like the top side of the duels can be really flexible for Nova Esports. They can choose a tank as a jungler and a warrior as a top, and also they can choose a tank as a top and also an assassin as a jungler to get an insta kill on that engine.
Oh, they banned out Lady Sun, and they knew that because MAH still lacks of ADC here, so they banned out Lady Sun in the process. Wow, and this is gonna be difficult for MAH. What kind of ADC they're gonna face against Huangzhong combo at the bottom?
Maybe this time Luba number 7 again, or maybe they will just left their marksman till the end, till the 5th picks, and to choose the jungler, right? Or well, they let the Xiahou Dun to be the jungler. Still be a question.
Ooh. Yes, and here's a trivia, guys. But maybe Marco Polo is gonna be the better choice. But it's gonna be really tough because I seen this happening last week. RTZ against Impunity. Marco Polo couldn't really reach Huangzhong in time, and he's just gonna get blasted. If he don't come in at the right angle, MAH is gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. So will Marco be the answer? I would hold my question to it, because Marco Polo has been criticized a lot by us. Because he's
Yes.
really weak during the laning phase, and there's no way for him to contest Huangzhong during the laning phase, and he can't stand for those damage dealt by Shimoshi in the mid game. So that's gonna be a really hard game for JYI.
Yes, and with that said, they're gonna have Muntian on the front lines. On the top, wow, there's a lot of good formations right here coming out of Nova Esports. You got Muntian in the front, you got Huangzhong in the back, and the poking damage is coming in from Shimoshi, the protection from Luban, and the flanks coming in from Jin. So they already have a really nice formation going on here. So MAH need to find a way how to break through that formation and find an opening for Marco Polo, to do his job.
Exactly. I really like this Mountain pick. I really want to highlight this Mountain pick because I would say like this is the smartest pick that I've seen so far tonight. Because of this Mountain, it just kind of built up a really solid wall for all his allies, and also Mountain's ultimate can block away Marco Polo's bullet, can block away Yingzheng's flying sword. He can block away all those flying skills. So Mountain would be a really, really clever pick.
Yeah, those flying skills and those projectiles, as we mentioned, he's gonna block all of it. And the swords incoming in from the mage, and those bullets coming in from Marco, and it's gonna be a protection. Huangzhong is gonna have a lot of protection, so I'm not too worried about Huangzhong. I'm just worried about Marco Polo. I feel like almost any marksman can beat him in the early lanes phases of the game. So yeah, Marco Polo, he has to be really careful if you want to survive.
Exactly. Marco Polo needs to play defensively during the laning phase, and for MNH, The reason why they left their top laner to be the last one to pick up, it's maybe because they want this Byron to do those solo melee fights against Mengtian, because Byron can definitely win the upper hand play against Mengtian during the laning phase. So if they want to break through this Mengtian and get an approach to this Huangzhong, Byron will take the responsibility.
Yes, Byron will work really perfectly against, Mengtian the top lanes. And the match is going to be on the way. Nova Esports on your left, ladies and gentlemen, and MAH on the right. And yeah, again, the more the merrier. If there's more enemies, it's gonna be better for Byron as he execute that first ability, and he's gonna recover more HP off of that.
Yeah. So that's the reason why they chose Byron instead of any other tanks or warriors. So we need to highlight this Byron in the laning phase.
Yes, already everybody try to fight for those river sprites and getting those monsters in the jungles, try to get those extra resources, getting an edge over. Already a fight happening in mid, kind of pressuring their minions a little bit, try to get those last hits, getting the extra go needed to get those items for an early head start.
Everything just being so peaceful, everyone just trying to mind their own business, and Marco Polo play defensively. Nothing else he can do. It's still like Huangzhong's still doing nice to Marco Polo as so far. Because once Huangzhong upgrades to level 4, he's gonna just let Marco Polo to back off.
Yeah, right now, they sign a peace treaty, like we tell each other like, hey, we're gonna farm peacefully, nothing's gonna happen yet, we don't kill each other, we just wanna farm. But, after I get to level 4, everything's gonna change.
Exactly.
And the fight is gonna be happening on top here. Mengtian getting extremely low, but also Byron getting taken extremely low too, as that AC coming in with the double kill. That's gonna be 2-for-1 trade for MAH. And wow, the mage does a lot of damage in the early game.
Like Yingjun and Shimoshi would be two of those mages can do massive damage once they upgrade to level 4. And there's a detail. There was a detail showed by that Mengtian is that actually this guy has his ultimate, but he didn't broke it. It's because he know that the more target that Baron has, the first ability can allow Baron to have more HP recovery. So till the end, Mengtian didn't break his ultimate.
Yeah, he was really smart there. He knew that he was gonna go down, so he's not gonna use the ultimate, and he want that. If he used the ultimate, I feel like JH would have survived. So he was really detailed on those attacks.
Exactly. So that made them to end up with 1-1 trade. And if we highlight the bottom lane, we can see after Huangzhong has already upgraded to level 4, Marco Polo just being so painful. So he just caught Angel to rotate down for backup. Try to distract Huangzhong a little bit.
Yes, try to recon back to base, but Luban is not letting it quit. He want to pressure Marco Polo as much as possible. And as you mentioned, level 4 already for Huangzhong. So his ultimate is going to be coming out, and, it forces Marco Polo to be on the defensive side. But look at that, 1v3 on the top. Jing going in with the ultimate. Mirror Blade doing a lot of damaging. Just cleaning out the minions, and that's going to be enough. And the Battle Tower is going to fall, and we are into the 4 minutes mark. It's going to be mid-game right now.
She was playing a really clever way that she know that the main purpose is just to clean up all those minion waves, no more fight. Everyone just take one step back. So Jing just broke his ultimate and tried to clean up all those minion waves and drop down. No more skirmishes happen. Jing just back up and trying to farm up, clean up all those monsters. Because now It's after 4 minutes mark, so that also means all those protections provided by those towers gonna disappear. So it's gonna be the cue for Nova Esports to accelerate their marching pace.
Yeah, I like how Jin, went up to help Muntian, because he knows that Muntian is gonna have trouble against Biron in the early phases. As they're gonna start the fight here already, trying to get that tower down, getting that tower already. Muntian is inside, doing his work. The poke damage is coming in, and the pause is gonna be executed on the red side. And yeah, MAH is John Fei getting extremely low here, so he's gonna go down for sure. 5 members of Nova chasing down John Fei, but wait, here's coming, Xiahou Dun from the back. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be a for sure battle here. John Fei get taken out, and I feel like Xiahou Dun has to run as well because he's facing 5 members of Nova Esports.
Yeah, like the engagement is inevitable, but the problem is we can see Nova Esports was the one trying to take down that outer tower because as we mentioned, that was the 4 minutes mark. So they want to rotate Guangzhong to the top side and try to take down that outer tower. Once they succeeded, they can just send into group and aim into the mid lane tower. Everything will just went smoothly. But the problem is we can see Xiahou Dun's position. He was already at the rear. So that would be, I would say there is possibility for MNH to do a really beautiful team fight. And if they win it, they can just push back.
Alright, John Fei goes down. Luban used the ultimate to pull in Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun's kind of trouble here. He had to bounce out. No matter what, the middle tower is in trouble here. 4-man push. Can they make it happen? They're gonna clear the minion. Look at Jin try to initiate, but no, he's gonna back off. He realized that there's no minions left, and he does not want to be that greedy just yet.
But it's only be the matter of time because since this minion was arrived, Nova Esports once their Mengtian got his ultimate again, he can just throw his ultimate to cover up all those damaged out and let Guangzhong to pushing forward. So Nova Esports, every plan would be quite clear for them. It's just to let Guangzhong, protect Guangzhong to destroy all those towers. But for MNH really needs to gain more time for Marco Polo to farm up and then try to take that Guangzhong down.
Yes, I'm just waiting for the hero to come in and save the day, and that's gonna be you, Marco Polo. Find those angles, find those positionings, and make it happen for your team. Look at that again. He's gonna go in with those guns. He's gonna view just like Numban number 7 in the last game, and I'm looking forward to Marco Polo, coming in as the hero for MAH.
The sound of different marksmen is quite distinctive. Wait, some skirmishes happening on the top side. Throw his ultimate, Mengtian quite safe and tried to take away this red buff. But Marco Polo, the man, secured it.
Yes, there's a lot of pressure coming in from Nova Esports, on the top lane. They want to go for that tower and kind of surround their fight around Guangzhong. So Marco Polo, he has to do something here, man. He gotta make something here. Xiahou Dun jump in with the stun. It's gonna be a chain combo. The wombo combo coming in from MAH, but it's not gonna be enough as they get taken out. They're gonna fall back because they don't have enough force to be reckoned with Guangzhong as the rest of the members of Nova are in the front lines getting their hands inside that tower. So MAH, they gotta take their time. They gotta take their time slowly. They can't be rushing.
Like MAH, I would say they are at a really nice position, like Xiahou Dun and also this Byron. But the problem is, Marco wasn't there. Marco was at home at that point. So even like Xiahou Dun and this Zhang Fei approach that Guangzhong, but there's no more damage can be done on Guangzhong. Soft control, that would be nice, but Marco needs to be there.
Yeah, and that Shamanshi is really keeping that damage to Marco Polo, you know, really chipping down his HP. So yeah, the Shamanshi is really doing his job right now. Applying the poke, so you know, having that damage on Marco Polo, so when he come in for the fight, he's already low, so it's gonna be difficult for him. He already get taken out so low, he almost get taken out. He cannot be there for the battle, and he's gonna go back and recover.
Ooh, that also means Nova Esports get the priority to marching forward again because there's Minion is on the top. So once they taken down all those mid towers on both side lanes, that's gonna be the cue for Nova Esports to aim in at the mid lane tower. Because Jin could just threaten the Byron flashed out.
Yeah, flash out, but he gonna take it extremely low, and the fight is still happening. You know, both teams actually really going toe to toe here. Like, the goal is not far apart. You know, we're moving up in the 10 minutes mark, and Nova Esports try to guard their mid as much as possible. And the fight is gonna be happening here. Junfei's ultimate is gonna be triggering. It's gonna be on the escape. So he has to go back and recover, and Nova Esports managed to save that mid lane.
Try to take down this mid lane tower, Shamushi's ultimate, and we can see the ultimate, the truth that Motion had soaked in so many damage. All those projections has been blocked away.
I haven't seen
by his ultimate.
one ultimate from Marco Polo. It's like he doesn't have this ultimate, or he's waiting for a right opportunity. I haven't seen one ultimate from this guy the whole game. So he's being super careful, and he's just being really careful not to die and coming in at the right moment. And this Tyrant is gonna be up for grab here, but the Tyrant is gonna venture out of his pit, and he's gonna go back home. And he's like, why everybody's hitting me right now? I just wanna, you know, going back to my pit here. And MAH gonna back off, and Nova Esports gonna back off just for now.
Yeah, everyone wants to take down this Dark Tyrant, but it's not easy because, like, we can see this game. This game would be the most even game that we see as so far tonight. And for MNH, again, it's just like what you mentioned, Marco Polo, this guy needs to take some risk because he needs to be the one to stand out to be the hero.
That's right, high risk, high rewards. And that's what Marco Polo say in his dialogues. And of course, we're moving on into the 10 minutes late game. So, you know, he gotta take those risks somehow. You gotta be the hero, and I'm just waiting for Marco Polo to make a miracle happen for MAH.
I would only mention one way for MAH to win the game. That would be Xiahou Dun and Zhang Fei complete the CC on Huang Zhong, and Marco Polo wait for that moment, ultimate in, and deal that burst damage on Huang Zhong, take him down.
Yeah, I feel like as long as they take out Huang Zhong, it should be okay for the rest of the members to go down as well. You know, MAH take care of Huang Zhong. You got Biran flashing in also as another secondary CC, additional to Huang Zhong's and Xiaohu's CC. So it's gonna be a lot of CC's combo there for Marco Polo to initiate. If that they can get it on that timing, would be great for MAH. But Nova right here, they're being super cautious, and they know that, you know, they're gonna use that Marco Polo as an execution to take out Huang Zhong.
Yeah, for Nova Esports, they want first to, you know, they first want to cheat Zhang Fei to force out his ultimate, and then wait for the second round to attack. They don't need to rush in to do something, because Huang Zhong is one of those marksmen can do constant damage, not burst damage. So Nova Esports, they need to be patient and manage all those waves, doing those 4-1 push, and force out Zhang Fei's ultimate.
Yes, and the flash is forced out of JH. I feel like he misclicked that button. He just flashed, and with just nothing happening there. So I'm not sure why he did that there, but he won't have that flash for the next battle as Jin try to ambush in the grass. Marco Polo executing his first ultimate, trying to force that Jin out of the battle. He do not have the ultimate for the next battle, so that's gonna be the chance for Nova Esports to move in. But Hwanjung is not with them right now, so they're gonna disengage for right now.
Well, every single chance matters a lot, would be quite crucial, but Marco missed that. But we can see Jin has stepped into a trap. Everyone just running at that Jin, and this would be a 0-2 trade. Even Marco didn't stand out.
Ooh.
But here comes this Yunjin, here comes this Byron to take down that thing.
Oh, Purify from Marco is gonna block that ultimate from Luban. That was a dangerous situation, but thankfully he has that Purify going on. So they want to, go for the inmate, but the red is gonna go to Munchi, and they're gonna secure it for now. It seems like Nova is on the defensive right now as MAH take down 2 members of the Nova Esports, and things are looking a little bit better for MAH. And surprisingly, Jin overstepped a little bit, and then he got taken out first. Then later on, the other members fall for Nova. So MAH is coming back slowly here.
Exactly. Nova Esports actually they were doing great until that Jin commit that mistake, because Jin is quite it's not that solid, right? And also Jin needs to do something on Yunjun, and here Jin comes, trying to make a consolation effort, take down this Yunjun, and even want to chase in that Xiaohou. This is a 0-2 trade.
Oh, look at that, Marco Polo with the turnaround damage, and the rest of the member of MAH is gonna help him out. Marco still standing, but got taken out by Hwanjung. John Fei is on the run. Nova is in hot pursuit. They're out for blood. They want to kill MAH of the member as they take down Air from their team. It's gonna be a 1-for-4 trade in favor of Nova Esports, and they're gonna take out those minions too. And wow, that was a turnaround by Marco Polo, but in the end, Nova walk away with 4-0 trade.
The thing is that Hwanjung's always surviving from every engagement, and we can see there's logic in Nova Esports team fight playing style, that they would force out all those ultimate by Ancient, by Zhang Fei, by Xiaohou at the beginning, and that's gonna be the cue for Jin to come in, and he take down that Ancient, get out, and Nova Esports will just secure this Hwanjung to do those constant damage.
Yes, finally see some ultimate, initiation from Marco Polo, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
I haven't, this is good. This is he's actually really fighting back, but still, he shouldn't be alone, and he need to have protection, because that point he was fighting one-on-one against Jin. He took out Jin, but the rest of the member of Nova Esports arrived, and it was trouble for Marco Polo. And let's see how they're gonna hold on, because Nova Esports, they're really pushing this. They got the minions, they want to push this, and Nova and MA has to be careful as they're gonna make the invade into the blue area as we speak.
Now MNH, they still need to be careful, but chance is left for them. It went so optimistic, and good news, just like what you mentioned, Marco Polo, ultimate has been already again.
Oh, here's the fight here. Muntian on the front line, soaking up so much damage. Marco Polo is gonna jump in, but he's gonna get demolished by Jin, and the rest of the auto attack from Nova Esports gonna clean him up. JYI falling already. 2 members falling down for MAH. 2 for 1 here in favor of Nova, and they're gonna back up for now. It seems like Marco Polo didn't have the defense, capable of surviving all those attacks.
And because of this result, Nova Esports can take down both high ground tower and the bottom side of the map, and even want to close out the game. Injure broke his ultimate, tried to shred down all those AP bars, but Hwanjung is being unstoppable. Luckily, all those minion waves has been cleaned out by this Injure, and Injure tried to buy more time for his allies, try to get out and try to clean up all those minion waves in the mid, but he's just been chasing up again and again, constantly by Lucy. He brushes a lot. A second ultimate has been already, but Hwanjung just been on Rampage.
Yes, on Rampage, as you mentioned, Huang Jun is on the move and his damage is coming out online. And this is trouble for MHH here, as the minion coming in from the mid lane is still there. Their core is pretty low. Huang Jun laying down the big gun, having that protection from Luban. And this is going to go for straight for the core. I don't care about the fighting anymore. I just want to end the game. Congratulations to Nova Esports.
This game lasts for over 80 minutes, and we can see it's quite tight, it's quite even. During the whole game, a lot of team fight happened, but everyone just did a really nice counter attack. The problem is Nova Esports, their composition allowed them to be more powerful at the late game at like 18 minutes, and also there's 4 bodyguards surrounding this Huang Zhong. There's no way for MAH member to get access to this Huang Zhong during the team fight.
Yes, there's a lot of protection coming out of Luban, coming out of Mentian. They were in the front line, and just the artillery just coming in from Huang Zhong, those powerful cannons, like no one can contest with that damage. And not to mention Shamanshi really held back Marco Polo, preventing him from coming in almost all the time. Like after he comes in, his HP bar already been checked away, so it's really easy for them to take down Marco Polo.
Exactly. Like the last team fight, it's not that last team fight. It was like the deciding engagement happening at the bottom. Marco Polo did ultimate and get access to that Huang Zhong, but you can see like Jin's burst damage. Marco Polo didn't even like fully complete his ultimate. He was just being taken down by that Jin. So you can see like it's really hard for those heroes to get access to take down this Huang Zhong.
Yes, Marco Polo is like, yo, I'm gonna go in there. It's showtime, baby. But no, Jin just came in. It's like, no, it's gonna be close time for you. It's gonna be close.
Yeah.
And he's gonna close the show. And Marco Polo just got deleted right away in that Jin's ultimate. And no more showtime for Marco Polo. So he has to go home. And the rest of the team just go down just like that. So the first win is gonna go to Nova Esports. But hey, don't you worry. Our MA still have one more match coming up, so they can still find a way and manage to come back.
Because like we can see MNH, they did a really great job during the whole game. They make it till the 18 minutes mark. It's only because of the composition, the hero. That's the reason why Huang Zhong is just being so favored by so many teams, Not only in KAW, but also in KPL. Huang Zhong has such a high winning rate because, wow, this guy is really tough to deal with in the late game.
Yes, super late game and super hard to deal with. But with all those protections, and you just have to, have more knockups, Maybe, you need a Livu, you need more knockups on your team. Maybe you need a Lim 4. But, the protection wasn't enough for Marco Polo, and the damage wasn't enough. Like, I feel like Marco Polo didn't really go for the Daybreaker. He went for a second item, like an orb effect item. So the damage wasn't enough. So I feel like he could have done so much better in different situations. But the situation was against Marco Polo, and it was really hard to break through that front line against Nova Esports.
True. And I always say that's something to do with Mongtian. I really like that Mongtian pick. Quite wise.
Yes.
And we can see this time MVP goes to Musi, goes to this Huang Zhong. With this fury face, Everyone get away!
Wow. Get away, I'm laying down the big guns. I'm bringing out my cannon. So you better get watch out, Marco Polo only have 2 revolvers. That's going to be 2 pistols. But versus in Huang Zhong, he has the big gun. And the man has 0 death. So that's a lot of, that's a lot of pressure. But still, at the same time, he has no death. That shows you he has a lot of resilience against MAH. And he's very crucial, and his positioning is really well. Like, positioning at different moments. Right there, that was the crucial fight happening. Going down on the bot lane, Marco Polo trying to find his way in with the ultimate, but no, Huan Jun just bounced back from the tethering system of Luban. Luban's gonna help him out a lot, and that was a deciding battle you mentioned before.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I want to highlight is that we know that Huang Zhong is going to be quite dominating in the late game, but always remember that, take that as a note, that you need Luban to be your support. Because we can see like every scene happening from that replay, it's only because of Luban's second ability that allow Huang Zhong to survive from so many burst damage or CC.
Exactly, and that support really helped out Huan Zhong, and I feel like that's the best support so far for Huan Zhong, in these KAW matches. And wow, the Huan Zhong survived so long, thanks to Luban, and Luban has been a tremendous help to Huan Zhong in repositioning himself, have that tethering, bounce back into different areas of the map, and it's so hard for Marco Polo and the rest of the team to reach Luban and Huan Zhong. So no wonder Huan Zhong has 0 death. Like, the man is on fire, and his go is probably super high, and he always got his final items earlier and even ahead of Marco Polo.
Yeah, and I would say, how about like MAH could use that Huang Zhong and Luban pair for game 2? You can just easily just copy the duel if it works.
Yes, they could copy the duel, but you gotta go with something that works for your team. If you haven't practiced a lot, I wouldn't recommending copying compositions. But hey, these teams are really diverse in their hero pool, so maybe MAH would try to go with that composition. But Nova Esports here, maybe they're gonna ban them out before they pick it. So we're gonna go into our round 2 of the BP phase.
Ban away the Xiaohou, ban away the Sun Bin. No one wants to have those tanky front laners, and MAH, they're targeting at air. 2 junglers,
yes.
2 tanky junglers has been banned away.
Ooh, Shamanji getting taken out. So we might see Gunshan Li being picked up by Nova Esports.
I will vote for Luban.
Luban. I vote for Lady Strand, maybe, because okay. Lady Strand and Tai Jenner is still up for grabs, and maybe they're gonna choose main in this process. But yeah, anything is up for takes right now. Nova Esports, they're feeling confident. They won the first match, so they want to play around for a little bit, choosing main, and main is gonna break those feats on those horses. He's gonna reset Guang Yu's horse bar, the running bar on Guang Yu's horse. It's gonna be dangerous for MAH.
Exactly. So actually, main is now used as a counter pick towards this Guan Yu, just like what you mentioned. So Guan Yu is going to be quite torturing during the laning phase, and also like we know that Guan Yu wouldn't be a great melee fighter. He's more like, oh, after I clean up those minion waves, I'm off. I'm just rotate to other lanes and try to make something happen. But main will just slow you down and would just say, okay, stay. I won't let you
exactly. Go. Yes, he's gonna reset those energy bars on Guang Yu, preventing him from executing his abilities. So it's gonna be really hard in the laning phases for Guang Yu, and even in the late games, main's gonna find his position because Guang Yu be always hiding, in the shadows, waiting for the moment to strike. So main is gonna be his job. It's gonna be Huan's job to stop that Guang Yu, from the danger from their teammates, protecting them.
Yeah, and also I would say like Guan Yu, the thing that he's gonna do during the whole game would be he would be really easy to approach Garo. The situation would be different compared to the last game, because this time Monkey with this Guan Yu, even with this Su Li, they can just easily take down this Garo. So I feel a little bit worried about how Garo is gonna survive, how Musi is gonna survive.
Ooh, Lady Shen. I knew Lady Shen is gonna be on the table.
Whoa.
Come on, Lady Shen.
You got
Lady
1 point.
Shen again. Yes. And here's a trivia, guys. Which marksman is more quieter, Lady Shen or Garo?
I would say Garo.
Oh, I see.
It depends on their own
I would go
mechanics,
with Lady
you know.
Shen. Oh.
Okay.
Get this.
Uh-huh.
Because Lady Shen, you know, her name is Lady Shen, so Lady Shen. So she's more quieter in that aspect.
Oh, come on. That's bad jokes. You lost your point. Okay, I'll take my 1 point back. You lost the point.
Obviously, the gun is gonna be louder, but his name is gonna be, you know, more quieter. But you know, against Garo, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna see that happening soon. My point. Now I gotta get my point back. Oh my god.
We can just wait and see. Like these two marksmen, they can all do great jobs during their lane A phase. And I would say, you know, it depends on their support. Sule and Taijun is totally different. Sule being so aggressively initiate a lot, doing a lot of messy situation, but Taijun would play in a more defensive way.
Yes, exactly. And that Sule is gonna, you know, leave Lady Shen a little bit vulnerable, but it's okay. They have Haya. Haya really, you know, can take the threat out of the battle. So I feel like, you know, if Haya take main out of the battle, it's gonna leave space. It's gonna have more space for Guan Yu to do his job. So let's see how that goes for, you know, MAH there. So it's gonna be cool to see Haya, you know, which hero he's gonna take out to her Mirage, and it's gonna go down.
Alright, so what about let's have a bet on like both compositions. I would stand for MNH for this round.
Wow, MNH. Let's see. Okay, I will go Nova, because, you know, main is very agile and very nimble. So I feel like, you know, Haya really can't get to him. Haya really can't get to main. So Haya is gonna take out, you know, either you know, Kai or some kind of front line, you know, to take out at least one member right away in battle. So Haya is gonna be the key player here, and main is gonna be their key player. So there's a lot of counters, you know, engagements going on, and it depends how the battle goes. But I feel like main is gonna be really good against Haya and Guan Yu. So the pressure is gonna be on for MAH.
Okay, let's go. Like this game is gonna be really fun because the composition has their own possibility to win the game, so it's not that promising. And MNH on the blue side, Nova on the red side, we can see like already Haya just rotate on the top and try to help Guan Yu to, you know, to just let him to be not that spread out.
Right there, already slowing down Guan Yu, and that level 2 is really the strong period for main. Like that 1-2 ability combo really do a lot of damage in the early game. So Guan Yu has to be careful, and Juan is really mad. You know, he took away his Guan Yu, so he knows how to play Guan Yu, and he knows how to counter Guan Yu. So he's gonna choose main, but main is gonna be in trouble right here. Monkey try to take down main, but the help's coming in from Nova Esports is here. The rest of the member arrive, and Guan Yu goes down right there, and they're still chasing. They try to lower the HP bars of Monkey, but they're going a little bit too deep. They need to pull back for now. So first blood already belongs to Nova Esports.
It's like Shen, this man is just, you know, treat himself just like a bait. He just let every enemy to step in. And another skirmish is happening. Guan Yu came back, got his revenge, take down this man, and even got a double kill.
Double kill.
Ooh, he has nowhere to go, and his corner AC is out for blood. Trying to get that kill off of, Kai, but Kai, is too tanky. He's gonna peel away for now, but both teams are reviving really fast. We are still in the early phase of the game. Sulia getting extremely low, but he still has a passive, so don't you worry. He's gonna go back to base, as everything is gonna be really even right about now. 2 kills for both sides, go relatively the same, so it shouldn't be a problem for both sides, to come back into this next battle.
Yeah, still it's quite even, it's quite tight, it's quite toe to toe. So that's the reason why we make a bet, because this game is gonna be quite even. The teams are quite even, right? Their power is quite even, the composition is quite even.
Yes. But let's see how this goes right here. Really depends on Haya. Haya, gotta take away the weakest member and try to take down one member at a time. If Haya managed to take one member out, it's gonna be cool right here. But look at that. Look at all that Nova Esports member hiding in the grass. Just, keeping their eyes on Haya at the moment. And they really want to rotate as a unit right now. Sticking together to feel more safe.
Like Nova is doing this 4-1 push, so Kai was playing as a tank to open the vision for his allies, and also like 4 people always get ahead in the mid lane, try to gain the priority to rotate first, and that some sort of make sure that Muchi is always gonna be quite comfortable to clean up all those minion waves.
Yeah, Haya just in the mid lane, and everybody just was there in the grass. Haya is really scared for his life. Haya just that. Oh, man, getting that attack on JH, and JH gonna go down again with those gank happening from Nova Esports, and really their top laner, Guangyu, is really suffering in the early laning phase.
Yeah, because Mana is being picked out as a counter pick towards the Guangyu, so that already means that Guangyu is going to be quite painful in the early game. But what I want to highlight is that Nova is playing in quite a clever way, because every time they were set in units, no matter they want to do the gank towards Guangyu or they want to clean up all the mid lane together. So actually, Haya is totally being locked in mid lane. Haya never rotates because he's too busy to clean up all those minion waves.
Yeah, you gotta maintain that mid lane. The fight happening bottom as Lady Shen gets taken down. Shulia push some members back off, but it's gonna be 1 for 2 right here. But the battle is still going on. Triple kill for Garo. Garo getting that eternity blade in the process. It might gonna be a quadra kill for Garo, but the Sulia's passive is gonna activate. He's gonna remain for now. So it's gonna be a 1 for 4 Trey as Haya get taken down by Main. Wow, Nova Esports doing a really good job already getting those kills in the early game.
Yeah, and Ishin really did a great job. His ultimate, you can see every engagement that he did, his ultimate just locked in the key member from MH side. Well, I would say Sule did a really great ultimate. He knocked out 4 people from Nova Esports side. But the problem is, Lady Sun already dead before the engagement happened.
Yes, he was the first one. She was the first one to go down in that fight. And after that, even Haya, it was so busy, cleaning up the minions of front, in the mid lane. She got taken out by Main, so that didn't go so well, and that's gonna be the downside, of fighting Main in the early game, as Main has slight advantage, getting your squishy heroes and getting on that top laner. So the only frontliner left is gonna be Sulin for MAH.
Yeah.
Red team has destroyed
well,
the
next support item I would highly recommend to Sulia would be that Howling Ambulance, because they need to initiate instantly unpredictable, so that can make them get access to that Garrow.
Exactly. You know, that howling emblem is gonna gain that additional move speed, and he wants that unexpected, you know, catching them off guard, knocking up Garrow as Garrow already, you know, already coming up online. So it's gonna be really dangerous as the game moving into a deeper late game. That Garrow is gonna be unstoppable, and there's gonna no way to stop them in the late game. So the only way to stop it is right now. The sooner the better.
True. True, the sooner the better. And they need to make sure that Lady Sun needs to survive. Lady Sun needs to be the one to do that damage down. Or Guan Yu can just sneak into the rear and initiate in a really nice position to constantly push that Garrow to his allies and let them to kill that Garrow.
Yes, but Lady Sun's best friend here is on the other side. Look at that Howling Emblem coming out of Nova Esports. Guan Yu is gonna be trouble here. He's gonna get constantly kicked in the face. Look at that, he's gonna fall down. Oh my god, Guan Yu is suffering. I feel bad for the man.
Wow, we can see, like, because of the item that Tiger selected, Nova Esports clearly they also know that the sooner the better. They know that once they want to block away that Guan Yu, they want to chase up that Guan Yu, this item would be crucial.
Yes, and that item is already on Tai, so they're gonna have those fast engagements, you know, coming in with those fast battles, and also they can use it defensively or offensively. You know, they can use it as an escape for Garrow if he's in a tough situation.
Exactly. And now things are getting more and more interesting since the Sule also got the same item. So we will see both sides trying to attack, trying to make a lot of things happen. They know that the only way to win the game is to fight.
Yes, both teams gonna activate that Howling Emblem. Next thing you know, it's gonna be Fast and Furious. You know, everything is gonna be so fast. And who's gonna engage first? Who's gonna you know, have those CCs going on? It's up to them. So I want to see that fight happening pretty soon, because the Overlord is gonna be out, and both teams have their eyes on that Overlord. But I feel like Nova Esports has the river control, so they're gonna get that Overlord in that process.
MAH just handed over to Nova Esports. They want to disengage, but the problem is how they're gonna clean up all those vanguards. Because the shortage of MAH's composition is that there's no way for them to clean up all those vanguards simultaneously. Because Haya is not one of those mains good at it.
Right there, Haya taking out one of the members, taking down Tai actually.
Tai.
But look at Guan Yu jumping in. But Garrow still doing the damage in the back row. One member falls for MAH. Two member falls. That Tai going in so deep. And he's gonna get taken out. He went a little bit deep there. And that's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade.
Wow, everything just went toe to toe. And from this skirmish, Nova Esports, great thing to them is that Garrow is now really wealthy and has fully decked out. And for MAH, I would say from this skirmish, they can suffer from this vanguard. Because actually, you know, the biggest problem for them is that there's no way for them to clean up all those vanguards at the same time. But after this skirmish, since Nova Esports, they want to back up, they want to, you know, to got those HP recovery, so they would just lost all those vanguards.
Oh, this could be trouble for MAH. They need to back up right now. Multiple members of Nova are lurking in the grass right now. They're looking to take the second dragons. But can MAH, you know, want to contest this dragon? They want to make a steal, but no, the Tyrant is gonna go to Nova, and Nova gonna have this buff right now, and this is gonna be trouble for MAH. MAH needs to back off And look at that, Guang Yu is facing 1v1. Guang Yu is gonna be in trouble facing against Main. Main is just stomping in Guang Yu's face right now, and Guang Yu can't really do anything about it.
Nova Esports, they're on slot since Mushi is still alive, and Mushi just being unstoppable. Haya passively broke out his ultimate, but there's 3 people waiting for him
Welcome
to
him back.
show up. Exactly,
That's
and
right.
then Minion waves in the mid. Nova Esports easily take down this sprint, so congratulations
Oh my
to
God,
Nova
it's
Esports.
gonna be GG.
2-0.
Congratulations to Nova Esports. But again, I feel like for MAH, if they can get really one really good team fight, I mean, it will really work out for MAH. But I really haven't seen a lot of good team fights. They really didn't really get a good shot at Garo, and every time Garo really escapes. But if they really get that one really good team fight, I feel like it's gonna really snowball for MAH. But I feel like it didn't happen in that game for them.
True. So that's the reason why we said that the result wouldn't be that promising once we saw those compositions. But you know, Nova Esports definitely they did a great job on those team fight, and also I want to highlight this Ishin. The reason why they win the last deciding engagement is because Ishin maximized his cage and lock in that Sully and also Ladyson. Ladyson has been taken down again at the beginning, so that's the key point for Nova Esports to close out the game.
Yes, the versatile mage for Nova Esports, you know, using that cage as a CC, you know, preventing them from escaping the battle, and that Garo with that long reach, and he just like super wealthy, as you mentioned, getting those final items, upgraded items in the late games, and just pulling back the arrow just one by one. They just fall just like that. Even with Sulia's second life, he cannot come back from Garo's. There's just too much damage going into Garo into the late games.
Yeah, like Nova Esports, they always make sure that Garo is gonna be quite comfortable, and I do like their strategies when they're using in the early game. They know that, just like what you mentioned, Haya would be the key point from MH side. So how they're gonna lock that Haya in case that Haya wouldn't rotate so many times, is that Nova Esports send 8 units, 4 people together to gain the priority of the mid lane and then rotate down together. So if you are always be 3 or 4 people together, it would be really hard for Haya to bring his ultimate and do the solo fight.
Yeah, and Haya has no choice to use that ultimate. You know, the closest thing he can grab is either Kai or Tai Jern. So you know, he didn't. That player really didn't really grab anybody except for those 2. So it was really a hard time for Haya, and again another really hard time for JH as well on the top lanes as Guang Yu.
Exactly, and also I don't want to like put my finger on JYI, but I do think that Muji outplayed JYI in this game, and also game 1. It's like Muji, he has a deeper understanding towards marksman, and no matter what sort of different marksman, especially for those long attacking range marksman, Muji is really good at mastering it and know that what kind of spot would be secured, would be safe during the team fight. But again and again, JYH just being not that cautious. So actually he's being caught by Ishin for at least twice, I guess.
Yeah, like you gotta know your distance. You know, when you play marksman, you gotta be careful and knows what kind of spell or know what kind of trap you're walking into. And Munchi, he knows his positioning. Like he know like where is the best spot to fight, and he can just like escape. He has an escape route, already planned out. He has a plan B in case of things getting really bad, and he also had Tai Jin as a second life, so he was just, doing a really good job. And look at that damage, 32.8% damage dealt from Mengqi. What an incredible number of damage coming out of Nova Esports.
Exactly, and this would be another clean 2-0 win against MNH. That also makes Nova Esports equalize the points with impunity, and there would be a really high possibility for these top two teams to go to that upper bracket and help them to gain an extra life in the playoff.
Yes, exactly. And here is gonna be your MVP. Is gonna go to Air from Nova Esports, having that damage taken 24.2% and that damage dealt 22.2%. KDA 2-1 and 10 assists across the map. And yeah, he was just there taking a lot of damage for Nova Esports. And even though if Haya pulled Kai in, Kai was able to walk out, pretty much safely at all times.
And also the first skirmish is happening on the top. Kai broke his ultimate, got the first blood, and he's just being so tanky just to block away all those members from MAH side. And Guan Yu, I feel so sorry for JH for this game. Really torturing.
Yeah, exactly. And look at that bottom pressure. And just everything just collapses on MAH.
And that's the first time that I saw Lady Sun just being caged in by Ishin's ultimate, and also the last team fight. So Lady Sun really needs to be cautious if he's playing as a core player.
Yes, and always got his eye on Guan Yu. So Guan Yu really can't do really much anything this game. Look at that. Main flashing in, using the first and second ability to pull Guan Yu back, resetting his energy bar, and it's just so painful to see Guan Yu, and there's a lot of suffering going on for JH in that battle.
And congratulations to Nova Esports, another 3 points. Oh, and also Get got your first point. Actually, we should have a booklet, we should have a small note and try to take down if our prediction is right or not.
Yeah, those points really count, and there you have it. It's gonna be 2-0. Nova Esports again. They're gonna have 3 points added to the rankings, so they're right now up there with Impunity. I feel like Impunity is still gonna be number one because Impunity has one loss. But Nova Esports has 2 losses, but their point is still gonna remain the same. So, wow, I feel like those two teams are the upper bracket right now. They have a better chance of moving on into the winners bracket. So, good luck to them. But then again, MAH, they came a long way. They learned the game pretty well too. At almost some point, I feel like they're coming back. Even though they're at 11 points, I feel like they can still have a chance to come back in these coming weeks.
Exactly, but the clock's ticking. We've mentioned about now actually is almost at the end of our regular season. All teams only got 2 weeks left. Time's ticking, and for MAH, the ranking is not that optimistic because we will have 6 out of 10, but now they're at the 8th place, so they really need to hurry up.
Exactly. Things are not looking too optimistic for MAH, but potentially if they were able to win all the way in these coming weeks, but I know it's going to be tough. I know it's not going to be realistic, but if they manage somehow to win all those games, they might have a chance, get into that top 6, so they can really bounce back into the quarterfinals. And as they work in their way into the semifinals, it might even the grand finals. So anyway, it's gonna be a tough challenge for them. So we'll see how's that gonna work out for them.
Exactly. And also for today's result, there's again 3 games end up with 2-0 And for RTZ play against KG, it was a draw. We can see a lot of draws happening right now, and more and more draws are show up in the late period of our regular season. So for those top teams, I would say draw is acceptable since they got so many points in their hand. But for those teams that fall behind as so far, currently, they really need to hurry up. Draw is definitely not enough for them. They need a clean 2-0 win to help them to have 3 points at least to chase up with all those higher ranking teams.
Exactly. They need to catch up as soon as possible, as we are in our week 4 already, and the week 5 is going to be our last week of the group stage. So, they need to catch up. If they don't catch up, they have to go home, and only the top 6 teams is going to remain. So, yeah, for those teams who are at the bottom, a tie, it wouldn't be acceptable. They want that clean 3-point, as Nora mentioned. And let's go into the ranks right now. We have Impunity in first place. Nova second place is going to be a tie for that point. And RTZ 3, 4, and 5 is going to be RCG and Scars and KG. And those are your top 6 ranks for right now. Fennel, MAH, and Alpha D and Archive Esports gonna be your bottom 4 ranking for today. But things gonna change. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Exactly. It's not that settled yet, but still, those teams fall behind really need to hurry up. And also, if we check the ranking of the MVPs, we can see Up still be there, up in the sky 9 times.
Yes.
No doubt, be
9
the first place.
times, making a name for Impunity. Showing off how good your team is with that MVP. Up is gonna be 9 times. Wow, ahead of all of the members. I can see there's 2 members of Impunity getting MVP. Xiao X Lin in 4th place. So Impunity is really making a name for themselves.
Exactly. And also we can see tomorrow there's gonna be more matchups come up. There are gonna be 5 matchups in total. RTZ play against MAH, Nova Esports play against Fano, Scars play against KG. Oh, I didn't see Scars for today.
Scars
play
Scars
against Impunity. Yeah, RCG play against Archive Esports.
Yeah, I was thinking that Scars would show up today. ASD and his Shaman Shi. Having the same hairstyle. Having the same color. I really want to see him in action, but last time Shaman Shi got banned out, so he couldn't play that. But
you shouldn't be a caster. You should be a rapper.
I should. Let's change the show to Rapper Age, okay? Hey, anything can happen here. So, stay tuned. That's gonna be the wrap for us today. I'm your caster, Get.
I'm a caster for today. I'm Nora.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you.